We are about to get underway. I apologize for no commentary quite yet, but we are about to start our first match of the day. Ohio visiting Grand Valley State. We are at the annual Grand Valley Gauntlet. 3 teams all jockeying for position as we get closer to nationals. And Michigan State will get them started here. Michigan State are refs today before they play in our next match. Good counter by Ryan Paddock, nobody home. Counter by Mason Smith. Check it, returns fire in front of Walcott, and then he gets countered by Aiden Jacobs. Oh, okay. Nope, must have missed wide of Terrence there. I'm a little far away, hard to see hits clearly from up here. Fans starting to file in for our first match here. Logan Neff with a nice kill on Ryan Paddock, and then Aiden Jacobs takes out number 47 Jones there in the middle. Throw by Neff, return fire, nice toe tap there by Matt Budai, the older Budai. Taking out Austin Flint, the junior. Grand Valley with an early advantage here. Looks like they only have 1 on the sideline here. Meanwhile, down to 7 Bobcats on the left of your screen there. Even counts here. For those of you new to college dodgeball, 12 on 12, each team will get a point if they eliminate all members from the other side. 2 25-minute halves, as many points as you can play in those 50 minutes. So when you hear even, when you hear shot clocks, each team has its own independent running shot clock, and they must make a legitimate throw as dictated. Good throw at the top by Logan Neff, as dictated by the officiating crew. Good blocks up there at the top by Jacobs. Grand Valley going to go to their their transition game here. Going to try to make Ohio run a little bit. Long cross by Walcott, nobody home. And Grand Valley keeping the pressure on now, staying up in the neutral zone. Smith kind of ran himself into an out there at the top. Nice catch. It's Jack Watts, a sophomore there. Nice catch on his chest on Michael Budai. And Ohio not going to go away quietly in this first point. That's for sure. Grand Valley has a few veterans on the outline right now, but they still have Aiden Jacobs and Matt Budai, a couple presumptive All-Americans. Meanwhile, Alex Wellscott with a nice kill. Jacobs going high, buzzing the tower. Long throw by Jacobs, and then the Lakers will retreat. Ohio really testing the waters with those cross shots. They haven't hit on many of them, but it's not like they've hung one for a catch or anything. So eventually I think they'll start connecting on those.
Take control.
Logan Neff, just good block by Matt Budai. He's such a tough out there, and that's going to be a fun chess match to watch up at the top of your screen there. Two really, really good veteran players here. Good work at the top by the Bobcats. Down goes Aiden Jacobs. That's a big kill for the Bobcats. Nice hit there by Justin Chiodini. And you've got Logan Neff and you've got Matt Budai up at the top there. Probably the two best remaining players on the court. Advantage to the team that gets one of those guys out first, in my opinion. They keep going at each other there. Grand Valley's in danger of going on the 10 clock, so we talked about those independent shot clocks. If the team gets down to 4 or fewer players, they will their clock will drop from 15 to 10. Big strategic advantage for the team on the other end of that. Another cross try by the Bobcats almost finds its mark there. Just a reset there by the Lakers and they'll retreat. Houdini letting Logan Neff get a little too close there. And Grand Valley will be on the 10 clock with the next throw here, so they got to be careful here. Neff is too good of a player. If you give him that close of a proximity, he's going to make that throw. And now Grand Valley has fewer than 2 balls. They will not have a count. No count for Grand Valley. 2 balls on their side. Big team throwing. We got a catch in and out. That's Connor Picard. That'll bring in a dangerous catcher and Ryan Paddock. Ryan Paddock, said dangerous catcher, but he's rediscovered that throw as well. Dealt with some injuries the past couple of seasons. A lot of people saw him throwing lefty primarily. He is right-handed. Seems to have found it again, and right there puts it on display. Gets lots. Grand Valley donning their new blue and white uniforms, kind of throwing back a little bit to the 2022 season here, but with the design that they've used the last couple of years. So we got 4 on 4 now. Ryan Paddock is going to try to catch Neff sleeping. So about 10 minutes gone by. Pretty well played point here. A little bit back and forth. Grand Valley with a clutch catch by Picard. Before that, there was a catch for the Bobcats that kind of turned it around when it looked like Grand Valley may get this point. And now a missed catch on Paddock, but then Picard gets a catch, and that'll bring in Noah Berner. I'm not going to lie, selfishly, if I'm up here in the booth, I kind of want a one-on-one between Budai and Neff. That would be a fun way to end this one. A couple All-Americans, in my opinion. All right. Almost coming up on the 11-minute mark. 11 minutes gone by, I should say, in the first half here. Really long cross by Matt Budai. Burner with a throw, and then Budai tried to follow up with a cross. Good. It's actually a good trade for Grand Valley. Maybe that wasn't a trade. Okay, good counter there, taking out Logan Neff, and that gives a clear-cut advantage to the Lakers now on their home court here, threatening to take point 1. Scott with a clutch catch there. I think he's got 2 this point maybe now, so watch out for that if he starts heating up on that. Ooh, Burner hung one a little bit there. And Grand Valley with the balls over. Clock. The clock is stopped at 3:01, it looks like, so we'll bring that down to match the official scorer's clock. Again, quick pause in the action. 12 minutes gone by, first half. Thank you all for joining us live from Allendale, Michigan, on the Thomas J. Haas Court here at the Allendale Fieldhouse. Grand Valley looking to take point 1 here. They have a 4-2 player advantage with all balls. And a nice, crisp team throw by the Lakers there. Finds a mark, all 3. We'll see if they dial it up again. Oh, just missed. One of those almost got caught in the middle there. That would have been huge there, but that was number 24, Andrew Krankowski. He's a freshman. That would have been a big momentum swing for Ohio and kept them in that point. Instead, it's the Lakers about halfway through here. The Lakers with a 1-0 advantage on their home court. We will sync up. The official scores clock has 12:41 to go. First half, first match here at the Grand Valley Gauntlet. Thank you all for joining us. Not a timeout. The referees, Michigan State here, will get things reset. Each team will start with 4 balls on their throw line, 2 in the middle, neutral zone that are fair game. 10 total balls in play to start. As soon as the officials get that set up, they'll get them started for point number 2. Just want to give a shout out credit to, things happen in the league sometimes, and we had a tournament a tournament not happen this weekend, and credit to Ohio for being able to pivot and make it up here to Allendale. Going to get some good work in here against Michigan State and Grand Valley. These are three of the top 4 teams. I mean, I think you easily pencil these three teams into the top 8. All of them could be seen in the Final Four. Just kind of depends how seeding shakes out. I think Akron, Miami, Cincinnati will have something to say about that Final Four as well. So I'm probably forgetting somebody in there. I mean, no disrespect, but I don't have all the standings and stats in front of me, so I apologize. And they're off. Oh, that seems kind of painful there. Terrence Checkett going to lead the charge. Nice catch by Picard there. Paddock misses low, and Checkett will lead the charge and then retreat. And he takes out Chris Kiewitz there with a nice low throw. Good block by Jacobs there, and he returns fire. So Terrence battled some injuries. Checkett, number 77 there. He battled some injuries last year. Missed a good portion of the season. He burst on the scene as a freshman. Has had a good career. Kind of returning now from that injury. He played NDA last year with Grand Rapids Dynasty. You could tell he was starting to get it back towards the end of the season and at Nationals. And I think he's about whole again. So that's good for the league and good for the Bobcats. Couple long throws, should be about an even count for the Lakers and Bobcats right now. Krankowski here at the bottom of your screen, going to flank Checkett. All right, a lot of posturing right now. Plot thickens a little bit. Nice throw by Aiden Jacobs, kind of a no-looker. Maybe not a kill there. Bounce right in front of him. My mistake. Long cross by Walcott. Just misses a couple Bobcats there. He's fortunate. He hung that one a little bit. Kill there by Michael Budai, the younger of the two Budai brothers here. He was a freshman All-American last year. I believe he came in at number 8 in that poll. Nice long throw by Mason there in transition. Mason Smith, 21, the captain. So if you're just joining us, first half action, got about 10 minutes to go here. Grand Valley jumped out to a 1-0 lead. Took a while, took about 11 minutes to get through that first point. Looked like they might, nice throw by Smith. Looked like they might get it quicker, but Ohio hung in there with some clutch catches. And then Grand Valley was able to secure that first point. Ohio will stay on this court and play defending national champions Michigan State next, and then we will conclude the ranked matches, the official games, with Checkett caught sleeping there by Walcott, and another kill there by Aiden Jacobs. He's been on fire early. We will conclude with Lakers Spartans to finish us out, and then we'll have a couple of scrimmages. I do not know if the scrimmages will be streamed or not. But Ohio definitely, they had a 6-hour drive. They want to get their work in. And at this point, everybody's gearing up for nationals. We're only a couple months away, so. Team throw finds the mark for the Lakers at the bottom of your screen, and there's a lone Bobcat left. That's Keaton Linebrink, the junior. Staring down a whole lot of Lakers here, and here they come charging. Grand Valley kind of does a little wall ball using the little bit of bleacher space back there. And Michael Budai with a catch. That's what he's known for. That's his bread and butter. And Grand Valley goes up 2-0 first half. 8:29 to go. All right, quiet here in the field house in between points. Alrighty, 8:29 to go, first half. Michigan State going to get us started, point 3.
They just haven't played anything.
All right, 2-0. Ohio ready. TV ready. Done.
And they're off. Grand Valley looked to get modest ball control out of that. Aiden Jacobs makes that first throw, nobody home. Grand Valley kind of playing on their heels this game, so Ohio Bobcats with a distinct ball advantage here, and now they'll lead the charge. Paddock actually still going. Oh, and Logan Neff lost his footing on that ball there, but Paddock with a left-handed throw. So out of necessity, he learned to throw left-handed, and now it's just a tool in his arsenal there. And suddenly the Bobcats have life here. Chodini, Walcott, Jacobs, Picard all down kind of in quick succession there, and the Lakers need to slow it up if they want to keep the Bobcats at bay right now. But you're the Bobcats. Time is not an issue. 6:40 to go. Nice hit on Mason Smith there. Emmanuel Miller. I was looking to make sure I got a name right there. That dude has an absolute rocket for an arm. He kind of changed his throwing motion to throw across his body. But yeah, Eamon's got Miller has just a rocket here on the. Haven't called his name much yet, but I got a feeling we're going to see more of him now that the Bobcats have some control and can kind of unleash him. So yeah, if you're Ohio, 5:40 to go, want to cut this deficit in half, 2-0 or 2-1, excuse me, looks a lot better than 2-0 or 3-0, so no rush for them right now. Looks like Logan Neff got taken out on a long cross up there, so that's a big out for Grand Valley. At Grand Valley, there's no pressure on you to win this point. You are up 2-0. What you don't want to do is give Ohio momentum. Even just stopping them from getting a point will maybe take a little wind out of their sails. I think he was looking for a call there. Thought he was good. He blocked it right down into the ground. Okay. Scott there. That's a huge turn for the Lakers, and that brings in Aiden Jacobs. I tell you, Wellscott's having a heck of a day. It's got to be at least his third catch here in the first half alone. That brings in a fresh Jacobs. Oh, big headshot by Wellscott on line break, and he is frustrated. He is absolutely hot in the middle there, walking off. Down at the bottom of your screen, you'll see Noah Smith, number 1. That's probably the star of the Grand Valley freshman class this year. Highest upside, in my opinion, from what I've been told and what I've seen so far. Team catch. Nope, no. And then down goes Miller and Budai, and that's actually not a bad trade if you're the Lakers. Nice throw by Jacobs. Grand Valley is hot on the team catch there. Number 10 Murphy was out there, and I don't know, in the hubbub he probably got confused and didn't even feel the other ball coming in because he was trying to track the team catch, and that happens in dodgeball when there's chaos like that. That was quite the flurry for Grand Valley, and now they've got the Bobcats reeling here. So strategy change for the Bobcats. You just want to get this to half only down by 2. You do not want to give Grand Valley anything extra here, so we'll see how they play this. It's not like Grand Valley has 10 people left, though. They've only got 6. So one catch turns this thing on its head. Here come the Bobcats. McTeague got hit. He kind of got caught sleeping, ran into a long throw there by Jacobs. So 2:40 to go. Grand Valley looking to extend their lead and pull away. Good block. Scott and Smith not letting the Bobcats get off their back line right now, doing a nice job keeping them at bay. Under 2 minutes to go. Clock not a factor yet as Grand Valley with the advantage, but yeah, it looks like Ohio's going to be content to just try to get this to half 2-0, and they would probably consider that a win right now. Yep. Oh, Ryan Paddock goes sliding for the catch, just misses it. That's one he makes all day, so that was a gift for the Bobcats there. That might have been the death nail for this point if he makes that catch. Couple solo throws, one right after the other from the Lakers. Good block by Patel there, throws. Good hit by Smith, and he gets countered, and then a catch by Watts, and that'll bring in Neff, and that's probably enough for the Bobcats to keep this a 2-score game right now. Neff, again, I've called his name quite a few times. Really, really good player, really tough out. But now there's a balls over for Grand Valley, so 41 seconds here. If you're Grand Valley, 41 seconds only 3 players, but you have all 10 balls. There's no reason why you can't get a few team throws off here if you really want to get aggressive here. If you miss on the first one, you can just retreat. If you happen to throw a catch, you can just maybe call a timeout, get back, and figure out how to get this thing to half unscathed. So that was a timeout by Grand Valley. I think they're obviously going to talk it over. Do we want to go for the point? How do we want to play this? I think they get Logan Neff first. I think you put all 3 on him, and then maybe you dial up one more team throw on someone else. And then you can retreat, draw the solo player up, assuming you hit the mark, and then see if you can't get the final kill. But here come the Lakers. A big pump fake. And they go at him. Nobody home. And there's another timeout. I don't know that they ever... I'm going to pause that. I don't know that Grand Valley... I don't know if the clock ever started. I certainly forgot to start it on my end. They're still showing 40.7 on the official game clock there at the top of your screen, but... all right. That's probably enough for the Bobcats to get this to halftime here. Each of them have a blocking ball now. They can keep it a 2-score game. If you're the Lakers, maybe you try to get one more team throw, see if that does anything, and then go from there. Underway. 0.3 here, looking to close out the half. The official scores have not started the clock yet, but I've got it going here. I feel like head ref Ben Hackman may have the time manually right now, so we'll see if we can get clarification on that. Well, Scott got him. Nope. Okay. Ooh, a couple solo throws, little crisscross. And Ben Hackman did have the final clock there, so he was a few seconds ahead of we are, and that is it for the first half here. Grand Valley Gauntlet. Grand Valley up 2-0 here. We'll take a quick break and get back to the action soon. Oops. Alrighty, after a little lull in the action here for halftime, we're going to get ready, get underway the second half here.
2-0. TV ready. Ohio ready. Dodge, go.
And they are off. Grand Valley is a 2-0 lead here early, but the Bobcats not going to go away quietly. Down goes Check. Nope, not Check it. Sorry, excuse me. Team catch on the back line there that saved Checkett there, so that's big. Keep their captain on the court. Down goes Burner. So right on cue, Checkett gets bailed out, then gets a big kill in the middle. Logan Neff just splits a couple of Lakers there on the left side. Ohio keeping the action up in Grand Valley's zone, kind of keeping Grand Valley on the back line there, but that may be what Grand Valley wants anyway, to play transition, so. Michael Budai with a firm throw and even better block by Watts. Another good block there by Watts, number 54 for the Bobcats. Down goes Jeff Gabbert there. Watts has drawn a couple throws. Nobody can really find the mark on him here. Nice toe tap there by Chiodini there. Finally gets Watts. Down goes Jacobs. And the scrum, so Jones, number 47, went down, then Jacobs got countered. I think he was looking ball there. Goes Budai and Neff. We'll talk about that chess match, and that's a fun little trade there between those two. Check it. Thought he had a beef there on Michael Budai. Thought he didn't take us out there. Hard to tell from up here. Ball was on the opposite side of his body with that block, but they will play on. Mason Smith draws a throw from Thies and then takes him right back out on the counter there. So Mason having Smith having a pretty good transition day here. Michael Budai will just kind of reset. Grand Valley's going to stay up, see if they... Good, fortunate bounce back for the Lakers there. No count for the Bobcats. Mason almost gets countered there by McTeague from the middle there. Walcott, that was kind of an interesting looking block, and then he hangs one up to McTeague there in the middle. That'll get Krankowski back in, so fresh arm for the Bobcats. The pace has definitely slowed down a little bit here in this one. I think this is more to Ohio's. They're going to say that's not a throw. Good bailout throw by Chiodini to make sure the shot clock got reset. But hard to tell who this favors. I feel like as it's gone slower, that's where Ohio has been able to chip away at the Lakers. When the plot kind of thickens and things speed up, the Lakers have taken advantage, it seems like. So... Check it with that backhand throw. He that became a part of his arsenal out of necessity as well when he was dealing with a shoulder injury. So we got a couple guys on the court today, Paddock and Checkett, who had to basically develop different throws just to be able to continue playing until they got surgery where they were able to get healthy. And I think Picard's probably got to be out. I don't know if that's hard to tell. Down goes Wellscott. That's probably the first one he's missed like that before in the middle, but now the Lakers are going to stay up here, keep the Bobcats on their back line. Like we might see a team throw at the bottom of your screen here. Ends up being Solo. And now Grand Valley's going to try to make him run a little bit. I thought I heard somebody on the sideline say, make him run. Right, almost 9 minutes gone by, second half. Grand Valley looking to extend their lead. Instead, it's a catch and an out there, and that'll bring in Miller. That's a big arm. That's a fresh arm for the Bobcats. So we'll see if he can get his team back into this. It's 5-on-5 here, so this is anybody's point. Smith goes right at him there. Can hear Grand Valley calling out different strategies here now. Keeping the Bobcats. Uh-oh. And Miller just missed Mason Smith. I thought Smith was dead on arrival there in the middle there. Michael Budai gets caught reaching, lunging out. That'll put Grand Valley on the 10 clock, so a little bit of a costly mistake there. We'll see if Grand Valley can get Ohio down to the 10 clock as well, but advantage Bobcats right now. Oh, and then McTeague hangs one to Mason Smith. So just like that, Grand Valley right back off the 10 clock, and now Ohio's on the 10 clock, meaning they have a 10-second shot clock to Grand Valley's 15-second shot clock, i.e. they have to make more throws. Great throw by Paddock off screen. I apologize that I missed that one. Takes out Linebrink there. Throw hung to Picard there. Now 2 Bobcats left. I'm going to say that's not a throw, so Grand Valley is going to run back, make Miller come up. Oh, they're going to say ball's over there. Grand Valley going to charge left to right here. We'll see what they dial up. We'll go at Miller with 3-4 balls there and find the mark. So one lone Bobcat left. Going to see if he can try to keep his team in this. Catch would be big. And they're going to say ball's over again. All right. So we'll see Grand Valley will probably dial up something similar like they did with Miller. Just put 3 or 4 on him and see if they can't extend this lead to 3. Again, these have been very methodical points. This one, if Grand Valley gets it imminently here, 12-minute point. Ohio had some chances. Both sides had a couple of missed catches, but Grand Valley just came up a little bit more clutch there, so clock will start to become a factor for the Bobcats if Grand Valley is able to secure this 3rd point. We forgot to start the clock. We'll see if we can get that synced up with the official clock here soon. And there's a catch. Catching it out, so not over yet. Oh, they're going to say it's not a catch. And okay, I must have missed it. Missed throw by Paddock. Not a throw there. So they could have another ball's over now. Jones has a knack for making some clutch catches for the Bobcats here, so this thing is not over. If you're the Lakers, you can't sleep here, and if you're the Bobcats, you just got a new lease on life. Another catch. And another. Not another, sorry, that was just a kill. Got excited. And now we're down to 3 Lakers. We got a couple veterans and a freshman. Picard bounces one in front of Watts. And wow, announcer's curse. I kind of sort of said Grand Valley was going to, get that point quick, and then look what happened. 12 minutes to go, second half. Bobcats desperately trying to cut this lead in half. That turns this into truly anybody's game. Watts and Picard go at each other. Paddock is no stranger to these situations. He found himself in quite a lot of situations where he was one of the last men standing for Grand Valley. Has a knack for making catches in this spot. We'll see. But now he's got an arm. He's got an arm again. And oh my goodness, what a catch. What a catch by Jones. Picks that up off his shoe tops. And just bounces one in front of Picard there. But that brought in Logan Neff. So now, clear advantage Ohio at this point. Hard to tell who's first in the queue for the Lakers. I do believe it's Walcott, so you've got a fresh veteran coming in if they can find their way into a catch. But right now, if you're Ohio, you smell blood in the water. And they're going to say ball's over for the Bobcats. So don't look now. The Bobcats looking to cut this deficit in half. On Grand Valley's home court, they've clearly seized momentum at this point. All right, 10:48 to go, second half. The Ohio Bobcats looking to make some noise. All right. And whoa, Jeff, the freshman, Gabbert makes a catch, and that brings in Walcott. And the thing about that catch is it takes out Logan Neff. So that was the last person you wanted to end up throwing a catch there. And now Grand Valley will take a timeout to keep those balls on their side. They'll sort that out, but it looks like Grand Valley's gonna have 2 balls on their side, so no count. But they've at least got some protection now. So 3-3. You got Walcott, Picard, and the freshman Gabbert, who just kind of made that catch. That was very much like a, oh, look what I found type of catch there. And it was on one of the better players in the league, Logan Neff. So that's a huge momentum swing for the Lakers here. Underway. So Grand Valley will be content to stay put on their back line right now. No count for them because they only have 2 dodgeballs on their side. Walcott dodges a team throw. Stops the bounce back, so now Grand Valley's got a shot clock. Picard will reset. Another decent block there by Walcott. Long throw, kind of hung it between a couple of Bobcats there. Ben Hackman, head ref, said he blocked it right into the ground in front of his leg. Bobcats thought that maybe it was ball and knee, but they'll play on. Long cross by Walcott. Jones hung one. Long cross by Walcott, just misses Watts. 3 Bobcats, 3 Lakers here. Pivotal third point here. Grand Valley can, Jones normally does not miss catches like that. I was just gonna say, 3-0 could probably seal it for the Lakers. 2-1, and Ohio's got a new lease on life. going to say ground. He kind of picked that one right up off the ground. So that's about as well spotted as Walcott could have that without it being a catch. Maestros had a full head of steam there and just kind of hung one there. So Maestros and Watts, the last hope for the Bobcats here to try to claw back into this match with Grand Valley. Picard puts one right in front of Watts. And the Lakers will retreat and make them run. Lots of near misses, kind of going through the middle here on cross throws and resets here. A lot of space, and there's only 5 total players on the court. And you got a 90-foot basketball court. A lot of spacing. Walcott with about a 65-foot reset there. That's a good bailout throw there by Watts after Maestros didn't get it. Now Walcott and balls over for the Bobcats. It looks like Ohio's also going to take a timeout here, give those guys a blow here. Looks like they may be making a substitution. Maybe trying to get some fresh legs in there right now. They're going to bring in Trevor Clute, the freshman, to flank Watts here and take out Maestros. Now, interesting, Maestros had a couple of those catches that got the Bobcats back into this, but I think they trust the young legs of Clute. He's fresh. They're going to have to run a little bit here on this wide open court with only 5 players and a 10 clock. So we'll see how this works out for the Bobcats. They got to get this first kill, in my opinion. Get this back to even now, 2-2, if they can get this first kill after the timeout. And when I say 2-2, I mean 2-2 players. We go. Bobcats moving right to left. It looks like they're going to target Walcott first, just over his head. And they send another one, and they find the mark with the second one. 7 minutes to go. Two players to 2 players. Each team with a veteran and a freshman on the court. Long reset. Watts spotted that about as well as they could, and another ball's over. So, I mean, if the Bobcats can just keep getting balls over like that, then they can take a shot. If they miss, they got another shot right away. That's how they got Walcott on. They can do that one at a time. We'll see who they go after first. In my opinion, you go after Picard. You go after the veteran first, like they did with Walcott. Then you just have Gabbert, the freshman. And, looks like that is what they are going to do. 6:40 to go, second half. There it is. They take him out. Good block by Gabbert. Okay, so 2-on-1. Grand Valley's hope to try to keep this at a 2-point advantage or extend it to 3 falls on the arm of a freshman. So far, the strategic move by the Bobcats to bring in the freshman has paid dividends. Ooh, that's not going to be close enough. Oh, no, the ball's over before that throw. Okay, so 6:06, another ball's over, and this is how the Bobcats have been making plays here. They just force the balls over and then get free team throws, and that's all it's going to take here. The Bobcats threatening to cut this lead in half, and there's plenty of time for them to tie it up after that, even though I say that, and this point has taken 19 minutes so far. Here we go. Whoa. Gabbert gets about as low as he could. Good thing he's skinny. Long reset by Gabbert, and he'll retreat. And we'll get another team throw from the Cats. And Gabbert just content to reset. I think team pride told him, let's kill as much time as possible. Ooh, Watts almost caught him sleeping. That's going to be another balls over anyway for the Bobcats. So Gabbert was able to take about 40 seconds off the clock there by just evading some throws. And honestly, you know, that may be enough for Grand Valley. Even if Ohio cuts into this deficit, it took 20 minutes to get the point. Nice dodge. And they get him. Ohio cuts the lead in half, 2-1. Lakers clinging to a 1-point lead, 5:12 to go. If you're the Lakers, you got to still feel decent about your chances here. That point took 20 minutes and was back and forth, and you had your chances too. You know, can the Bobcats force overtime in 5 minutes? We'll see. They're going to have some fresh legs coming back on the court here, but the Lakers will as well. So really, really good game here. Credit the Bobcats for they were right on the cusp. They were a player away from falling down 3-0, and suddenly they're 5 minutes away from tying this thing. Alrighty, 5 minutes to go. First game here, Grand Valley Gauntlet. Grand Valley trying to defend their home court here in Allendale. But the Bobcats not going to go quietly. Like I said, Grand Valley the Bobcats, I should say, were one player away from falling behind 3-0. And just a couple of clutch catches and then very methodical team throwing, forcing balls over, really smart play, a really smart substitution by their leadership there to bring in the freshmen. And they got this lead down to 1 point. And we're underway. Ball advantage for Grand Valley, but Ohio with the quick kill, and then Grand Valley returns the favor. So one of the heroes there, the freshman, down goes Miller. One of the heroes from point 3, the freshman Bobcat, went down early. So now this is where Ohio may have to get out of their comfort zone a little bit, play a little more tempo here. You've got to get some quick kills and be able to get Grand Valley on their heels. You can't let them just, 15 seconds off the clock at a time. And down goes Smith, gets countered. And then a catch by Budai. .4:30 to go. Grand Valley clinging to a 1-point lead now. Kind of a throwback score here, 2-1 is what we used to see in what I like to call the dead ball era, where you had dirty blocking and 15 on 15. Down goes Budai. And Checkett takes out Burner. So Ohio kind of looking to seize momentum right back here, or I should say keep the momentum. Pump fakes kind of had Checkett on skates, but then they never made a throw at him or anything, so. Ooh. Walcott with a good dodge, Checkett with a good dodge. I thought they were both dead meat, to be honest. Down goes Walcott on a nice team throw, so the Bobcats are keeping the pressure on, and you can kind of see Grand Valley saying, slow down, slow down. There's a catch. Down goes Paddock, and that's Jones. Ooh, Aiden Jacobs just missed Jones kind of on a no-looker from the middle there. And a good bounce back for the Bobcats there. Now they can keep the pressure on. And Grand Valley, don't look now, Grand Valley's only got 6 players left. They've got some dangerous catchers left on the court in Wellscott, Jacobs, and the younger Matt Budai. Sorry, Michael Budai. Nice job by Checkett to draw the throw there. And then he throws in a couple throws into a crowd of Lakers, but don't find the mark. And 2.5 minutes gone by, and a big catch. That brings in Miller, so that's another power arm back in for the Bobcats here, and that's what they're going to need now. Grand Valley only has 1 player until they would be on a potential 10 clock here, so really, you got to tip your hat to Ohio. Win or lose this, the Bobcats have fought really hard to make this closer than I think a lot of people thought it would have been about 13 minutes ago. Down goes Krankowski. Good cover by Checkett here in the bottom of your screen, and then he goes right at Giodini and catches him sleeping. Good block by Jacobs. Another good block there. He's one of the more elusive players in the league, so I don't know if it's smart for them to go at him right now. Good help by Jacobs, kind of making that early throw to get Neff to just slow up his transition game. Under 1:30 to go. Ooh. Picard kind of left himself out there. He's got to get back quicker. Checkett had him run down and just missed. So 1:10 to go, 70 seconds. And Aiden Jacobs misses a catch in the middle. Nice counter there and down goes Picard. So you've got Wellscott and Michael Budai. They've got to survive for 1 minute. Michael Budai gets taken out there. Wellscott, last man standing. He's got to basically evade 3 throws, he's got to make 4. Keeps it outside of Jones' body there, and then there's a timeout. All right, so we got 35.6 left. What a comeback for the Bobcats right now. They are 1 kill away from just turning this game completely upside down here. Grand Valley was a player away from going up 3-0 and probably an insurmountable, I can't talk, a deficit that Ohio would not come back from. We'll just say that. Instead, Ohio is 1 kill away from forcing overtime. We go. So no clock for the Bobcats actually, which is big advantage for them. They're going to make Wellscott come all the way up here and have to at least make a safe throw. And you can see Neff already creeping. And here comes Miller. Oh, they're going to say that bounced right in front of Wellscott. Miller thought he had a kill. That was a good kill by Wellscott and down he goes. Wow. Wellscott gets tagged on the elbow there. I think that was Miller. I'm sorry, I didn't actually see the thrower. I'm not sure who got that kill, but just an unreal comeback for Ohio right now. So, free dodgeball, ladies and gentlemen, free dodgeball. I'm sorry, I haven't been keeping track of the timeouts either. So, Ohio did not think, I didn't think they had a chance to force overtime, but they do it. They find a way to make it happen. Second half has been all Ohio here. They take a point in 5 minutes to force overtime on the Lakers' home court now. And you can see some sunken heads on the Grand Valley sideline. They're gonna have to put their chins up and put it behind them. It's a new game here. Ohio, all the momentum, they're feeling themselves right now, and we'll see what each team runs out here for their overtime 6, but overtime is 6-on-6. We say sudden death, but really it's you play until all 6 players on each side, or on one side, are eliminated. So you'll notice the clock is at 0. There is no clock. There are shot clocks, but it's 6-on-6. eliminate everybody and win. So it looks like you've got Miller, Thies, Watts, Checkett, Jones, and Neff. That's a pretty formidable overtime 6 if you're the Bobcats here. Grand Valley will run out Michael Budai, Matthew Budai, Aiden Jacobs, Mason Smith, Alex Wellscott, and it looks like Ryan Paddock. He's standing behind the sideline, but it does look like he will be the 6th man there. So I think Wellscott kind of played himself right into that, being last man, standing there, had that kill on Neff. He's made 3-4 catches today just in this match alone, so played himself right on that OT6 roster. Last time Grand Valley was at OT6, I believe Dan Reiter was on the court. He is not here today. Have not been given an update, but and early momentum is key here in overtime. Getting the ball advantage, maybe getting that first kill. So first throw comes from Jacobs from the middle. Jacobs, All-American candidate, Player of the Year type candidate right now. Logan Neff, Terrence Checkett, All-American caliber players on the other side. So this is, Grand Valley ends up making 2 throws. I'm not sure that's what they wanted. Matt Budai with the jump throw after he dodged Neff's throw with a little flare there. Oh, they're going to call him out though. So Jacob Rademacher was all over it, said he was out. I'm not sure. I didn't see him get hit. I don't know if he jumped out of bounds. All I know is he's on the sideline now. So no count for Grand Valley. They only have 2 balls. 5 balls for the Bobcats. 5-4 advantage for the Lakers. Ooh, Miller just missed on Paddock there. And then Jacobs goes at him. Oh, and then Paddock gets taken out on the back there. I don't think he was expecting that throw to come his way at all. He really got crossed up there. Grand Valley's got to be careful. They keep giving up ball advantage. Oh, but that's a ball's over. Okay, I must have missed the clock there. I had no idea that they were even close to a ball's over. So Grand Valley with a really fortunate play there. We'll see who they go after first. I think maybe if I'm coaching Grand Valley, it's either going to be Miller or Jones. You either want to take out their top thrower or their top catcher. And Hackman will get them started. Free dodgeball here, overtime. Grand Valley looking to defend home court. It looks like Jones is actually the one who's going to be, and they just lollipopped a solo throw to him. That had to be a miscommunication. Michael Budai is despondent after that. That brings in Logan Neff, so, in overtime, every catch is just massive, massive. All right, so Grand Valley down to 3 players here. And Wellscott gets taken out. I don't know if he expected Mason to block that or what, and down goes Jacobs to Miller, and the last Laker standing is Mason Smith, the captain. He's going to have to find his way to a catch here, or the Lakers are going to be staring 0-1 on their home court in the face right now. Nice dodging, good elusiveness by Smith, the captain there. He's deep in the shot clock now. Bounces one right in front of Neff. Good cross throw by Miller. He kind of keeps just lingering on that far side here at the bottom of the screen and then running up for cross throws. Here comes Logan Neff. Oh, the ball's hit in the air. Oh, there's a timeout here. I believe, looks like Paddock called it. So they want to give Mason Smith a blow here in overtime. He's last man standing against 5 Bobcats here, so I gotta believe the only thing that gets him out of this is a catch. All right, we'll see what, like I said, I think that was just to give Mason Smith a rest here. Last man standing, give him some energy because he's going to have to do a lot of running here. Now, I believe the first man in on a potential catch, if Smith can find his way to one, would be Matt Budai. That would be big, obviously. But I don't know if there's a better player in the league that you would want to bring in than Matt Budai in a situation like this. So. Logan Neff and Miller are going to see if they can. Ooh. Mason ends up on his behind there, but he was square enough to maybe catch that cross from Miller. And here they come again. Good blocks by Smith. One missed wide, one bounced, and he blocked the one that was straight up at him here. So he's going to have to make something happen here. They're going to just wear him out. And, ooh, blocked. Nope, sorry, not blocked. Bounce right in front. Smith came up too far there. And he gets taken out by Miller. And Ohio comes back from down 2-0 on the road. They weren't even supposed to be here today, to be honest. What a comeback for the Bobcats. They make the trip, and they're rewarded with an early victory. 3-2 Bobcats over the home Lakers. Up next, Ohio will stay on this court, and they will face your defending national champion Michigan State Spartans. We'll be back. Alrighty, we are back here. Just took a little break, had to get some water. We are back for match number 2 of the day here at the Thomas Haas Court here at the Grand Valley Fieldhouse Arena. Oh my gosh, it just occurred to me on the walls over in this gym, they took down my banner. Used to be all the conference championships for obscure sports like swimming, and it's gone. Anyway, Ohio, if you're just joining us, big story today. The Bobcats come back from a 2-0 halftime deficit. I should say they were down 2-0, plus they were on their last player before they would have been down 3-0. Some may say announcer's curse. I just say, credit to Ohio. They came back. They ended up, down to their last player, a few clutch catches, and then it was just team throw, team throw, team throw. They cut the deficit in half. Took them 20 minutes to get that point. Then they squeaked out. I shouldn't say squeaked out. They got a 5-minute point, got the job done, forced overtime, and it was all Bobcats in overtime, really, after the opening kill by Budai on Neff. It was all Bobcats from there on out. So, and now we'll see if Ohio can extend this momentum here. MSU coming into the big hit right out of the gate by Van Fleet. Michigan State comes in here as your defending national champions. Perhaps a little shorthanded today. No Matt Baraball, no Alec Dean. So, next man up mentality, and we'll see who steps up and makes a play for the Spartans. I do wish Michigan State would have been rocking their whites today. It's much easier to read names on the white jerseys than it is the green with the black and gold. So we may struggle a little bit here, folks. Oh, team catch saves check it, but down goes Neff. All right, sorry, wasn't manning the camera very well. First minute gone by, big catch by Rademacher on Watts. And Michigan State with the early momentum. Down goes Jones. Down goes Miller. And Michigan State jumping out early. This is Ohio's no stranger to situations like this, though, as we just saw. Looks like you got Edson and Slancic down here. Hackman tried to reset. Not a good throw, though. They're going to say he's got to throw again. Long throw. I'm not sure who that is. He is wearing an old Zivian jersey, it looks like, or a number 15 jersey anyway. Looks like Brown, but I don't know that that's his name. Hackman throws wide to check it in front. 2 minutes gone by, first half. Ohio with the comeback victory. McTeague with a catch there. Ohio coming off a comeback victory against the host Lakers, now taking on Michigan State. Michigan State coming in with the fresher legs and arms right now, as they did not play the first cue. Adam Arnold's got to be careful there in the bright green shoes. Looked like he may have stepped over the line while retrieving a ball in the middle there. So Zivian and Arnold up at the top of your screen with that left side. You've got Edson, Slancic, Kubastek, it looks like maybe down here at the bottom. No, that's number 21. I don't have a number for him. I do apologize. Uh-oh. My battery is draining, so I got to go find out why this isn't charging. Bear with me here. Hopefully my phone's charging now and we won't lose this game partway through. All right. So Michigan State controlling the neutral zone here, not letting Ohio off their back line. Nice cross throw there by McTeague. Oh, good bounce back by Michigan State using the bleachers effectively. Nice hit on Arnold there. McTeague kind of gets caught moving right, tries to come back left for that catch and just misses it. But you got 6 Spartans, 6 Bobcats here, anybody's game. You still got Slanzik, Edson, Zivian out there. Some experience there for the Spartans. You've got Neff and Checkett for the Bobcats, so blocked by the freshman there. It was Trevor Clute. He was one of the heroes in that third point. They subbed him in as a freshman, and he helped on those team throws to get it to 2-1, which gave Ohio the opening to come back on Grand Valley there. So. See Checkett looking to try to take big strides off that back line. Solo throw, nobody home. Neff returns fire in front of Edson. Good block right in front of his shoe top. So when a ball rolls out of bounds inside one team's clear zone, you can shag it and give it right back to somebody. If it goes out in the neutral zone, you have to put it on the sideline where it went out of bounds. So just a little kind of rules quip there. Team throw, nobody home at the top there on Clute. Checkett just missed, and then Slanzik missed him on the return fire, and the Spartans will retreat. Neff goes right at Edson. Edson with a full head of steam just misses Checkett, who comes back up firing high. So Michigan State, they do like to control the neutral zone. They like to be able to get up to the front line quick so they have time to set things up. That's kind of their game over the last few years. They're really doing a nice job keeping the Bobcats on their back line here. And they don't really stray from that strategy no matter how many people they have on the court, it seems. Neff misses Edson again, and then Edson comes back and buzzes the tower. Slanzik and Edson kind of have Neff figured out. He's throwing low every time, and they're just jumping over it. So I feel like at some point he needs to change the eye level a little bit here. See if we can get some names on these Spartans in the middle here. Look like a few fresh faces. Big catch there. Brings in Jones. The catch was made by Linebrink. Jones had a pretty good second half there. Was pivotal. Wow, I got to stop saying that word. I'll tell you that. There's a big reason why they came back, but announcer's curse is just unreal as he gets tagged as soon as I say that. Checkett saved his teammate, but then got hit in the scrum too, and I'm not sure that's the trade you want for the Bobcats. So Jones and Checkett go out in that scrum. 5 Bobcats, 4 Spartans. Dangerous catcher in Zivian at the top of your screen. Dangerous thrower in Edson down at the bottom here. So looks like that's Zelenko. Good cover, but then he kind of runs himself into an out there to save Edson there. 3 Spartans, 5 Bobcats. See if I can get a name on the Spartan here in the middle. Looks like, not sure if he's a freshman, but definitely they're going to call that a good throw. Bobcats didn't think it was close enough, but that's got to be a mistake there. Just kind of hung one, and that's going to bring in Rademacher. Their dangerous catcher there. Here comes Neff. He goes right at Rademacher, but that was good cover. And Rademacher takes out Flint. Neff with a catch. Zivian just missed his target, bounced it in, and then here comes Neff. Wow, good elusiveness there by Edson. And Neff can't quite corral that one. Lost in the scrum there. Miller came in on one of those catches. So that's a power arm for the Bobcats, as we saw on full display in that Grand Valley match. Three Bobcats, 2 Spartans. 11 and a half minutes gone by, first half here. Timeout, Spartans. The official clock says 13:20 to go here, so anybody's game right now. You got 3 Bobcats, 2 Spartans duking it out here. Who's going to jump out to the advantage? Ohio riding high after that 3-2 comeback victory here on Grand Valley's home court. Michigan State playing their first match of the day, a little shorthanded. All right, so we had a timeout on the Spartan side here. And we're underway. Down goes Miller. He got caught reaching for a high throw there. We are going to call balls over in favor of Ohio. I thought I heard somebody scream, throw the effing ball on Michigan State's side, and they just didn't quite get the throw off there. Zivian was about a half second late. All right, so this is how Ohio started their comeback against Grand Valley. They just got a couple balls over, and it was, team throw, balls over, team throw, balls over, until they chipped away and just flat out won the point. So it looks like they're going to target Edson first. I think they've identified the stronger of the two arms. No disrespect to Zivian. Nice dodge. Oh, no, they got him. Okay, I missed that. I thought he dodged it. Mason Smith trying to run on the court. Timeout, timeout. So halfway through, you've got Zivian alone. Michigan State used both their timeouts here in this first point, trying to preserve this and not fall behind 1-0. So Kevin Wynn used that timeout to give Zivian a little ammo to protect himself against, another team throw and allow him to be able to come up and throw as well. So. All right, and Ohio sprinting it up, but Zivian just misses Clute. And down goes Maestros. Oh, here we go, one-on-one. Zivian, upperclassman, freshman Clute, one of the heroes from earlier. We're gonna say it was ground next to his foot. They're going to say Zivian's, I don't know, probably 5'11". They're going to say he was tall enough to make a play on that one there. So Clute. And it's going to be balls over for Ohio again, but that may be what Zivian wants. Oh, they're going to say it's not a balls over, so my clock is off. We'll get back on track. And now we have an officials timeout, it looks like, and Smith is going to explain to Clute what happened with that call. I'm not sure. I didn't think that was in the LAZ, but I'm not a ref. I'm not going to predict what happens here. They called a balls over the other way, but I'm not going to say anything because announcers curse, and then I'm going to get blamed for whoever loses this point. All right, here comes Zivian charging left to right. Pops up, catch to Clute. And that'll do it. Ohio jumps out 1-0. Zivian might have just missed his spot a little bit there. And Ohio keeps the momentum that they're carrying over from the Grand Valley game, and they go up 1-0 on the defending national champion Michigan State Spartans. All right, so another methodical point there. Obviously, Ohio has shown a propensity to be able to play both ways now. They can wear you down. They can take 20 minutes to get a point. They can take a point in 5 minutes when they have to. Really versatile team here, putting it on full display coming up. For those of you unaware, Ohio was scheduled to go to a different tournament in a different region altogether. Things happen. They ended up being freed up, and they made the trek up here 6+ hours, I think, something like that, 6+ hours here to Allendale to compete with two of the league's best in Grand Valley and Michigan State, and they're already making a name for themselves here. Here we go. Point number 2. I do apologize if we lose the feed. I have my phone plugged in and charging. That's what I'm using to stream, and it's slow charging, and I got a low battery notification again despite being plugged in, so I do apologize. I'm not sure how I can make that better, but stick with me as long as we can. Whoops, sorry about that. All right. Even count, so Ohio going to be content to kind of play on their back line. Michigan State was going to try to pull them up, and they're going to instead come up. Lots of action, lots of throws, nobody home yet. Michigan State gets a big kill in Jones there, and he's kind of buried in that outline now. Michigan State with a few pumps, a couple team throws. They missed check it, but then they got McTeague there in the bottom right, bottom corner there. Down goes Rademacher, kind of blocked off the ball and his arm. Gets a little payback on Edson, catches him that time. And he's stunting on him a little bit there, talking a lot. I don't know what he said, but good counter in the middle there by Van Fleet. Just missed check it. I feel like this is the first time I've seen Van Fleet play without a hat on. Good kill for him in the middle there. I keep confusing Krankowski for Checkit. Similar haircuts, both similar height, so apologize if I mix those guys up a few times calling out plays here, but bounce in front of Watts there, and Neff comes up firing. He's going to get run down. down goes Krinkowski there. Logan Neff with another catch. So he's starting to heat up a little bit for the Bobcats. I always just assume someone without a matching jersey is potentially a freshman there. I haven't heard, but gentleman in the 15 jersey here looks to be pretty polished for a freshman here. Could be the next in a great long line of great MSU freshmen as Checkett gets taken out there. Nice help by Watts to cover for Neff here at the bottom of the screen. Six minutes to go, first half. Ohio up 1-0 here. Michigan State trying to knot it back up. 1-1 is a heck of a lot better than 2-0 going into half here. And that's a good start for the Spartans, getting Neff off the court now. He was hot this point, and Slanzik gets him buried in the queue. So the Spartans will come back up, moving left to right here. 7 Spartans left, 6 Bobcats. Watts just missed Van Fleet. It looks like, I think that was Ellsworth maybe. Oh, and then down goes Adam Arnold up there at the top. You can hear Ohio, you can hear Terrence Checkett screaming one more and they're on 10, because that's a big advantage schematically. Gets them on that 10 clock. They can make them run a little bit more and rush. Van Fleet with a long reset. They're going to say that's not a throw. Michigan State still has a few seconds to make this throw here. Ooh, good low throw into a couple of Bobcats, just missed. Down goes Van Fleet, gets tagged 2-3 times there in the middle there. So that's a big kill for the Bobcats. That'll get the Spartans on the 10 clock and a 5-4 player advantage for the Bobcats here. Miller going to lead the charge and then wait for help. Flint and Watts here at the bottom of the screen. Someone just rolled up with about half a dozen pizzas right below me here. And that is quite the distraction, let me tell you. Nice counter, and then, oh, what a catch! That's going to bring in Zivian and take out Miller, so a big swing there. The Bobcats had a nice kill and then immediately threw a catch, and we're knotted at 4 players apiece in this this second point here. 2:45 to go. And another catch by the Bobcats. Flint, that'll bring in Jones, another good catcher. And look now, Bobcats up 5-3, player advantage, and another catch. 6-3. That brings in McTeague, so you got a couple veterans come on the court. Real high throw, not going to count. I think that might be Andrew Gerling, the shorter of the two with the darker hair. I don't believe he has his own jersey yet, and I can't read it from here, so I apologize. And he ends up getting tagged. And there's a balls over anyway for Ohio as the Spartans are down to their last man standing. 1:54 to go, first half. Ohio looking to flip the script from their first game, and they're going to go up 2-0 instead, potentially. So I heard someone say Krajewski, Jack Krajewski. I have him listed as number 8. He's wearing number 21 here. May not have his updated uniform yet, but we'll assume that's who it is. And OU will charge after the ball's over, going right to left. And they waste no time in closing out that point with 1:47 to go in the first half. Now, we do play two 25-minute halves, but if you're new to the rules, what we do is if there's under, I believe it's 4 minutes to go in a half, and a point gets closed out, we will take that time and roll it over and add it to the second half. So the second half will be longer. We will have a 26-minute, 47-second second half. So. I'm going to kind of sound like a broken record here, but you really got to tip your cap to the Bobcats here. Like I said, they had a whole trip planned in the other direction. Things fell through. I believe it was literally Thursday night. They said, we're rolling. We're going to go to Allendale. They wanted to get the work in. They wanted to play two of the best teams. They're here, and they're on their way to making a statement right now. So they will switch sides here. Again, we have some rollover time. That point ended with 1:47 to go in the first half, and so we will roll that over and add it to the 25 minutes of the second half and go from there. And then coming up next after this game, it's not a tie game for you watching at home. It is 2-0 Ohio. You are reading that correct. But after this, we will have a grudge match between the Spartans and the Lakers. That one's always fun, so stick with us. Don't go anywhere. Both teams huddling right now. Probably have a couple minutes left here before the refs get them set up for the second half. We apologize. We are a little behind schedule. We built some buffers in, but you can never really predict, if a game will go to overtime. That's why we had those buffers, and overtime took a little while, so we are a little behind schedule. I would expect our final match to get started instead of at 12 p.m., probably closer to 12:15, 12:20. Stick with us. Got a second half here. This should be a doozy. Michigan State, this program, Michigan State, has found themselves over the last season and a half in this situation quite a bit. They famously were down 3-0, I want to say multiple times at Nationals last year, and that didn't stop them from going undefeated and defending their title. So they're used to being down like this going into a second half. Nobody can come back quite like the Spartans. We'll see what they dial up to start it here, if they can chop into that right away, or if Ohio can extend the lead coming out of the break. don't have to keep watching. Looks like we'll get another minute or two here before the break ends. We'll get to this second half action here. So now OU, it's maybe a little different strategy. I mean, they want to stick with what's been working and got them this lead, but, a tale of two games here for them. They were down 2-0 at halftime to Grand Valley, had to play a different strategy to come back. Now they're up 2-0 on Michigan State. It's going to look a little different to try to protect this lead. A little bit of game theory, we'll see what adjustments Michigan State makes, and then if Ohio can adjust back. And, as I look at the way this Ohio team is, I mean, I've called so many different players' names today. I mean, the usual suspects are the Checketts and Neffs of the world, Miller with that rocket arm and Jones with his catching. But, it's been a total team effort, I feel like. They've had to go 1 through 12 to score these points all day. And I got to tell you, if Ohio can find a way to hold on to this lead, I mean, that is absolutely well worth the trip. You come up here and you beat, the two top dogs of the league over the last dozen years or so. You really make a statement heading into nationals, and ODC first for them. That's they got to worry about the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. I think they want to bring that back to Athens first. Over the last few years, I feel like Ohio has started out pretty strong. A couple years ago, they got all the way up to number 1 and then sort of just steadily, faded. Now they're looking to make a statement in the second semester here and get some momentum going into the ODC in a couple weeks. Alrighty, 26-47, second half. Spartans looking to come back here on the upstart Bobcats. Bobcats looking to make an absolute statement, not just for them, but for the whole state of Ohio.
Ohio ready. MSU ready.
Good run up by Michigan State. They get ball advantage and a quick early kill on Linebrink there. About as good of a start as you could get on that run up. Hackman will reset. And Edson takes out the freshman Klute. So about an ideal start there for the Spartans here in their comeback bid. Down goes Jones in the middle. So all Spartans in the first 45, 47 seconds here. Hackman takes out Checkett, and Miller just misses a catch right in front of our screen. Sorry, I actually confused Checkett and Krankowski again, I think, because Checkett just made a team catch. Yikes. Down goes Neff. Checkett beefing a little bit. Thought that they had the kill on Rademacher. I just think it was, there he goes now. Maybe a ball don't lie type situation, but And Edson ends up, I think, going over the line. Nice catch, bottom of your screen there by the Bobcats, and that gets Linebrink back in. Down goes McTeague at the top. Nice counter. We got seven Bobcats left, 9 Spartans left. Hackman will reset in the middle, and the Spartans will retreat. You could hear Coach Wynn over there screaming, "Look for the catch." Probably feels like they've had a couple missed opportunities so far on that front, but credit Ohio for the timing and location of the throws as well. Checkett was imploring his team to help him, and he dirts one in the middle, and there's the catch. Checkett, as tall as he is able to get low pretty quick sometimes and make those drop catches like that, and Van Fleet had one just hang a little too high. Almost had another one there. I think that was Zelenko that had just missed him, and what a catch! Off his legs, and then Hackman, team catch. Zelenko just saved him. I don't know, they didn't act like that was a team catch. Maybe that didn't hit Hackman at all, and Zelenko just caught a ricochet, a bounce. I'm not sure. About even counts there. It's 7 Spartans. Looks like nine Bobcats now. So advantage goes right back to the I almost said Buckeyes. Bobcats. Yikes. It was Colin Miller, the junior, going up against Thies there. They both threw at each other, both missed narrowly, almost a trade. Well, the Spartans on the right side here, they're in green and black. The Ohio Bobcats on the left here, they're green with the white sleeves. For those of you just kind of tuning in, scoreboard is correct with the sides, each team on the other side. Big kill at the top of your screen for the Spartans. Ohio is up 2-0 here. Down goes Hackman. I think that's JJ DeFeo in the middle with the backwards hat, the white hat there. He's checked in. I don't think we saw him in the first half. Both teams going to jockey for this ball. Advantage Ohio as it rolls into their zone. And then Checkett gets the kill. Takes a hat off up there. And he's feeling himself now back here, rallying the troops. Can of corn for Jones there in the middle. And MSU down to 4 Spartans. They are on the 10 clock. Ohio threatening to run away with this one. Of course, another team famously had a 2-point lead earlier, and I cursed that one. Check it, sort of throws across his body. And he misses the catch high. Zelenko with a big kill. The emotional and vocal leader of the Bobcats now on the bench, so could be the opening Michigan State needs to try to make a run here. Under 20 minutes to go here. Clock becomes a factor if it's a 3-point deficit under 20 to go. Ohio getting a lot of favorable bounces right now. Seems like a lot of throws are staying in their zone. Big catch by the Spartans. It's going to bring in Rademacher, another dangerous catcher, and it gets the Spartans off the 10 clock. So 7 Bobcats, 5 Spartans. Long throw from the middle there. Catch on the Spartan back line there. That was, he may not get a better look at that there. Clute kind of hung one, got away with one here. Spartans will be back down on 10 clock. You can see some players will drop to their knees on the back line like that. That's to kind of get in a better catching position. They're not going to reach for anything there, but if a ball is kind of in that catch radius, they're able to just kind of, pull it in that way. It ends up being a little bit easier from that perspective. So that's why you'll see guys do that. Kind of takes away those toe tapping type throws. Meanwhile, bottom corner there, another Spartan goes down. That was Colin Miller. Slanzik. Okay, Mason Smith said it was good. Ryan Paddock said no. Mason is head ref. He's about as far away from a legit throw as you can be while still getting it called, I would say. Good pre-counter by Slanzik. Takes out Clute. Kind of ran himself into a bit of an out there. Jones with a catch on Slanzik right after. Under 17 to go, second half, and Flint was right on the line, and then he gets caught sleeping. That's a smart throw there by the Spartan, just caught him distracted and said, thank you. And a catch! That's a catch and an out, but that brings in Edson. Edson's gonna have fresh legs. He was one of the early outs in this game, so. Wow, Edson's throw just went wide of both Jones and Miller. So you can't count the Spartans out just yet with Edson and, well, okay. Yikes, that announcer's curse was, I couldn't even finish my thought. And now Rademacher's gonna step out, actually. All right, 16:07. Ohio extends their lead 3-0. So Edson threw the catch, Rademacher stepped out. And the reason Rademacher stepped out is he's down to just himself against, I want to say there was at least 7 Bobcats there. The odds of him coming back in that situation are not 0, but they're pretty low. It'll take too much time off the clock, especially if he doesn't come back. So yeah, if he sticks around, hangs around, takes a few minutes off the clock and doesn't get the point, then they're down 3-0 with even less time. So now they step out. They've got an average 1 point every 5:20 here in order to try to force overtime. So smart, strategic move. Play the clock game a little bit. Get their full 12 back on the court. So we'll see. Michigan State again. They're going to have to make another adjustment here. It's just been all Bobcats here. after 35 minutes of dodgeball, 34 minutes of dodgeball here in this second game. But stick with us after this. We do have Michigan State playing host Grand Valley. That'll be our final ranked match of the day, and then after that it'll be a couple scrimmages. I don't believe we are going to stream those though. So, but stick with us. Still got 16 minutes of game left here. Don't count the Spartans out just yet. They've been here before. Whoops, I did not mean to hit reset. Bear with me while I fix the shot clock. We have 16 to go. Yeah, Ohio looks very content to just kind of walk it up, take their time. You could hear Logan Neff earlier. Somebody was like, he's alone. I was like, I know. I can take all the time I need. So Edson, catch to Jones, pop-up catch. Good help by Van Fleet, at least, to minimize the damage there. And you can see Edson's pretty upset. He's a competitor. Oh, Van Fleet loses his footing just a little bit and then gets the kill anyway on Miller. He would not be thrown off his intent there, despite blowing a tire. Posturing here in the middle. Spartans get the ball, and it's going to be Zivian here. Return fire. Miller that just missed the catch here. I'm not sure if we caught that on camera. I've been kind of keeping it in this zone. Ohio's been content to stick on their back line here. Under 12:30 to go, second half. Ohio pretty dominant here. They've kept it a methodical pace and just chip away, chip away, chip away, chip away until they got the points. So Grand Valley and Michigan State both looking like they may end up, 0-1 here. Oh, wow. Nice team catch there. Bounced right into Checkett's chest there in the middle. Saves his teammate. But barring something unforeseen here, Michigan State will fall to 0-1. Ohio going to get out of here with a perfect road trip, 2-0. And now if you're Grand Valley and Michigan State, you got to just try to lick your wounds and not get out it, not be driving home 0-2. So now ball control squarely with the Bobcats. They have 8 to Michigan State's 2 balls, and they can really play clock there. And well, I guess that's a mini announcer's curse as they just gave up 3 balls in about 2 seconds. So Hackman goes at Checkett. Good block, and then he just evades the throw from McTeague. Coming up on the 10-minute mark here. Clock absolutely a factor for the Spartans. Down goes Rademacher there, and then a pop-up catch, and Jones misses it. Oh, no, that would have been a team catch anyway, sorry. Quick score update from another game. It looks like it's 2-2 Ohio State and Miami down in at Ohio there, or Miami. They're playing in Miami, sorry. Big trade there. I believe that was Zelenko. Gets taken out. And Ohio down to 5 players on their side. Looks like 7 Spartans. Under 8 to go. All Bobcats so far here. They are down to 4 players here. Michigan State looking to chip away, at least have a chance. At least a chance to come back. Oh, pop ball for Zivian. So we get another ball on the court. Hopefully ASAP here. Lanzik fires, but gets a nice bounce back there. He goes just wide of McTeague. Zivian and Van Fleet just miss. Bottom of your screen there in the corner. Not going to be a throw. There's a good throw. Down goes McTeague. The Spartans not rolling over, not going to go away quietly. Not that anybody expected that, but they draw 2 throws, and now they can really set something up. Yep, they're going to say that got him. Nice dodge in the middle of your screen there, and then Logan Neff with the throw. And then he gets taken out on the team throw, so. Oh, good kill at the end there for the Spartans to close the gap. We've got 6:15 to go. Why is that? Okay, there we go. 6:15 to go, second half. Michigan State cuts into the deficit 3-1, but they got to average a point in 3 minutes here. So a point every 3 minutes, I should say, in order to try to force overtime here. So not out of the realm of possibility, but yeah, I mean, stranger things have happened, but credit Ohio. They're making Michigan State earn every kill that they get. All right, we'll see what Michigan State dials up. They're going to have to come up with a flurry here on the run-up to have a chance. Shout out to our teams for making the trip today. Lucked out with the weather here. You know, January, February in the Midwest, especially Michigan, can be pretty unpredictable. Ohio made a long drive to get here. Michigan State obviously a little bit shorter, but we're just happy to be here in the Fieldhouse Arena at Grand Valley on the Thomas J. Haas Court in Allendale, Michigan. Grand Valley Gauntlet. If you're just joining us, yep, that score is right. Ohio is up 3-1 over your defending national champion Michigan State Spartans. They had a great, just get us started. They had a great comeback victory over the host Lakers. They were down 2-0 at halftime and took 20 minutes to get a point and then 5 minutes to get the second point to tie it up, and then it was all Bobcats in overtime. So credit Ohio, despite the travel and everything like that. They came out with a flurry. Terrence Checkett with a catch, and they're going to say a catch and an out. He slid out. Gets a throwing kill and a catch, but sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Ohio, yeah, comes out and they're gonna walk away 2-0 here against 2 of the top teams in the country. To me, that's not just a big win for the Bobcats. That's a big win for the state of Ohio, to be honest. You know, down goes Logan Neff on the solo throw there. Big catch here. So, and then 2 kills. Okay, so is Ohio getting too complacent? You have to wonder if they were just kind of playing too much to not lose here, and they're just content sitting on their back line and letting Michigan State get whatever they want. Obviously, the clock's with them, but there's a big catch. So, and a catch back for the Spartans. Wow, Eamon just throws into a crowd and misses missed a few guys. Sorry, that's Miller, first name Eamon, but Checkett was caught back in for the Bobcats, so that's big. Their vocal leader just needs to get them to stay within themselves here. They got to kill 4 minutes and 20 seconds to get out of here with a 2-0 day. Big kill there by Van Fleet. You can sense a little extra anger in some of these Michigan State throws here right now. Over the last couple of years, this is not a program that's been used to losing matches. And big catch by Checkett. And I think they're frustrated with how this game went for them. So those kind of go to show the depth of this league, though. Checkett goes down again. You got 5 Bobcats. It's like 10 Spartans. Ooh, they're going to say Paddock thought it bounced in front of Miller. Miller is just cannot be hit right now. Slanzik draws the throw. I don't know how Neff missed him there.
Come on, let's go.
Under 3 to go. Spartans, it's desperation time now. Slanzik's just going to, okay.
Good.
Down goes Watts. So 3 players left for Ohio and 4 players, excuse me, but they are down on the 10 clock. Zivian sort of hesitated there. He had Logan Neff across from him. Kind of would have been in no man's land if he'd have come up and gone across, but 2:10 to go. Down goes McTeague. I don't know, he tried to say, yeah, it definitely hit ball first, but there was a lot of leg with that. And now a ball's over for the Spartans, so. I believe there should be 2 minutes left. The clock ran after the ball's over for a few seconds. We'll see if they add a few seconds back or not. Okay, 2:02. So they had even more time left than I thought by 2 seconds here. But that's a big ball's over for the Spartans. Schematically, if they can dial this up right, I mean, you got to be perfect, but they have enough balls where they can make 3 team throws, bing, bang, boom, and close this point out. And then you've at least got a puncher's chance to try to force overtime here. But they've got to move with a purpose right away. Well, I got to tell you, if you had just come in and things had gone maybe chalk, or you were kind of looking at this tournament on paper before, you would not expect the grudge match, the rivalry game between the Lakers and Spartans to be a battle of 0-1 teams, but that's what we're looking at here, folks. I expect the same intensity either way, because now both teams are going to be desperate. They do not want to go 0-2. That'll be a long hour ride home for the Spartans if that happens. In Grand Valley, you know, they've only been able to host this one tournament this year, and they definitely don't want to go 0-2 on their home court. So I expect a heavy matchup here. But again, give Ohio their due. The stars of the show today. in Allendale, the Ohio Bobcats, going to get out of here. It's looking like 2 minutes away from a 2-0 day. Of course, there goes two of the guys in a timeout. So I believe each team has one timeout. I wasn't keeping track of those. I do apologize, but that took 9 seconds off the clock, and I think they got 3 kills. So Logan Neff is last man standing. We'll see how the Spartans play this. They might go up and play high line and force him to have to make good reset throws, but I don't remember what the spread was on this, but if you're a spread better, you're kind of looking at this like, I have to imagine Michigan State was favored, so they'd have to come back in overtime. They'd have to force overtime first to maybe cover, but anyway, Logan Neff, and he has 9 of the balls, so he can kind of go up and take his time. With 1:53 on the clock, in theory, he's got to make 12 throws, 12 resets, one every 10 seconds. So we'll see if he can last that long. Any extra time he can take off the clock, though, is gravy right now if you're the Bobcats. And here we go. Okay, they're all just going to go into a corner here, and Van Fleet's going to try to chase him down. Nobody home on the high throw there. And yep, Michigan State going to go to high line here. That's a team catch, so he's still in. They just need to keep playing. Hackman almost caught Neff sleeping there. That's not going to be a throw. Pause. Looks like that was maybe a timeout there for Ohio. I've got 1:15 officially left to go here. Nope, that's a balls over for the Spartans. So you're going to see the Spartans sprint up. They got to get this kill as quick as humanly possible for them. And you're going to see Logan Neff just probably start sprinting side to side here. And he makes a catch. Catch in and out. That's going to bring in Linebrink, and he's got to get on the court. Nope, that's going to be an out on Slanzik. That doesn't matter. The Spartans, and he almost made the catch at Linebrink, but he's out. And Michigan State gets it down to 1 with 52 seconds. No, with us and NBA, so there are no ricochet kills in this match. Okay, I guess is Michigan State is conceding. They under a minute to go. They're not going to play it out and try to tie it here. So Ohio gets out of Allendale 2-0, wins over Grand Valley and Michigan State. That is huge for the program. I was going to say on the ricochet kills, you can really only get 1 out per thrown ball in this format, and so. There's team catch possibilities there, but, if it bounces off 2 people, just that initial hit, the initial player that got hit is going to be out. But we're going to take a quick break. We will have our final match of the day, Grand Valley against Michigan State, each team trying to notch a win here in this 3-team tournament. So stick with us. We'll be back.
is his license? Oh, it's her daughter's police. Gotcha. 21. It looks like he's standing in front of the No, he was
we got to be respectful here. Your phone.
Do you want to be disrespectful? I'm here. I'm ready. Only 2 seats. I guess 3.
So, he's a junior, but he's going to graduate in 3 years, so he's like possibly done. Best player, second best player, great work record. This kid has a chance for him. Love it, coaches.
It's still as crazy as ever.
All right, looks like teams are still kind of huddling. Michigan State still kind of going through their warm-up, or maybe not warm-up, but just staying loose. Grand Valley huddling. Grand Valley in 2 distinct different huddles here. But we're going to get started in just a second here. If you're just joining us, this is our final ranked match of the day. There will be a couple scrimmages. I don't believe we're going to stream those, but we are live here on the Thomas J. Haas Court in the Fieldhouse Arena, Allendale, Michigan. Grand Valley versus Michigan State. On paper, this was the, and it's still going to be a great game, don't get me wrong. You got a couple of angry teams right now, because if you're just joining us, each team is coming in 0-1 right now. Ohio just last-minute decision on Thursday, I believe it was, to make this trip up, and they are taking no prisoners today. Bobcats sending a message to the league that they're ready to contend for real, in my opinion, and big wins for them. They wanted to do a couple scrimmages here at the end because, let's face it, I mean, that's, you know, they're more than happy with a 2-0 day here, but they wanted to get some extra work in, and that's what they're going to do after this. The Ohio Dodgeball Cup is about to be insane. Like, I don't know that I've seen enough of the rest of the Ohio region just yet, but I know how good Miami was last year and what they've returned. I know how well Cincinnati plays in the second half of seasons and how well coached they are. They're a perennial contender in Ohio. It looks like Ohio State, based on some of the scores I saw today, is starting to turn a corner. Don't count out Akron. The league is lucky that it's not played in Akron, because Akron at home is a different beast right now. But fortunately for them, actually, where is the ODC? Well, I should check that before I say that. But anyway, we're back here. Michigan State Grand Valley is always a really fun game, so strap yourselves in. Like I said, you got two teams desperate to get out of here with a win right now. Both kind of got punched a little bit by the Bobcats, looking to rebound. Going to be a fun one, folks. Okay, yeah, so ODC is going to be at Ohio. So Ohio's going to be riding the wave of this momentum here, plus home court advantage. You know, just objectively now, they may be the favorites, despite, you know, where the chips fall in the rankings leading into that. You just have to kind of use some context when it comes to those kind of predictions there. But anything can happen. just from my my kind of perspective here, with no Barabal and no Dean, I think your players to watch on the Michigan State side for this match are going to be Van Fleet. When he gets hot with the catching, there's not many better in the league than him. He showed some flashes against the Bobcats. Edson's a very fiery player, a heck of a competitor. He was really disappointed at times during that Ohio game. I think he's going to come out just, firing fastballs in there right now. Rademacher and Zivian have kind of elevated. They've had to, from role players to prominent players on this Michigan State team now, and they're going to rely on them. If we go over to the Grand Valley side, I think it's easy to say, Aiden Jacobs and Matt Budai, because those guys are, All-American contenders here. But I think, Mason Smith in transition, he showed some really good flashes in the first half against Ohio. He needs to have more of that, and probably, maybe like Michael Budai getting in there with the catching, starting to get a few more of those. And then I'm going to be on the lookout for number 1, Noah Smith. He's probably the top of the freshman class for Grand Valley this year, and they need him to step up in a big way down the stretch here. So those are kind of my keys to the game. I think everybody knows the stars that'll be on the court here, but want to look beyond that a little bit for some keys to the game. Right, little show of respect, a couple fist bumps between coaches, players, captains, and we're going to get underway here. 2 25-minute halves, as many points as you can. In order to get a point, you have to eliminate the entire other team. Strap yourselves in, folks. This is going to be a good one. I will say I'm glad this is the last game I have to commentate. I forgot my cough drops. Voice is starting to get a little weak.
Where does this get broadcast?
On the NCDA YouTube page.
And is it stream live?
Yep. We're live right now.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, both teams. Michigan State just broke their huddle. Grand Valley about to break their huddle.
Let's go, Sparty!
No disrespect to the other Michigan teams at all, but if you're watching this and you see a couple upsets of the two teams that I think on paper most folks would expect to contend for the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, you're kind of licking your chops right now and saying there's vulnerabilities on both sides. We need to take advantage. So Central, Western, Saginaw, hopefully they can bring their top lineups and pull an upset here and break up the two-horse race that it's been over the last few years. Looks like we'll have Terrence Checkett as a head ref. Terrence always a good ref. He does not take crap from anyone. He does a good job as like a court general managing things. So should be a good one here, folks. Let's get it rolling. Here we go. About even ball count, but Michigan State, all right, Grand Valley gets a couple quick throws and takes Edson out early, and then both teams with some miscues, uncharacteristically throwing multiple balls at separate targets to kind of reset. You usually don't see these two teams make those mistakes. Down goes Chiodini. Long cross from Paddock. Oh, down goes Budai. I think that was Hackman that got him there. I missed the throw itself, but Sometimes I feel like Michael Budai is more dangerous without a ball in his hand. That his catch radius is pretty insane. And Chris Kiewitz gets a kill there on Zivian. Or no, sorry, that was Rademacher, but I think his blocker in front kind of left him a little hung out to dry there. Big catch from Mason Smith at the bottom of your screen. Oh, looks like McTeague had said it bounced in front of Aiden, so he stayed in, and then Checkett was all over it as the head ref saying, nope, you're out. So Jacobs goes down. Paddock drawing all kinds of throws. I think Mason Smith there, the captain, was looking for some help, and now Paddock's going to get the ball from the middle. Chris Kiewitz, haven't called his name much today. New face in the Grand Valley lineup. He's made a couple early throws here. Big catch there by Hackman, taking out Walcott, and that brings in Edson, one of the big guns for Michigan State here. Chris Kiewitz takes out Zivian there, and then he gets tagged on the counter there, so if we were looking at the live standings now, we were talking about ODC, down goes Adam Arnold there at the top. If we were looking at live standings going into ODC, Akron will get the 1 seed, followed by Miami, then Ohio. Sorry, so that would be for ODC. Then rounding out the top 5 nationally are going to be Grand Valley and Michigan State as it stands right now with this game pending. So Akron is undefeated and first in the Gonzalez ranking. So all right, back to the task at hand. Got about 3 minutes gone by. A lot of long throws from each team here so far. Good return fire by Budai, and then Chodini just missed Hackman. He kind of did a little olay there, like a bullfighter getting out of the way.
So if you didn't make that
That's a hard, firm-sounding hit from Edson on Noah Smith. So you got about 7 Lakers left, 7 Spartans left. Anybody's game right here. Well, Scott does a good job getting out of the way. Picard then. Mason gets caught in no man's land there. I believe that was Van Fleet on the tag there across. So still got a lot of experience on the court for the Lakers right now. Same for the Spartans, to be honest. Nice kill there by Picard on Edson. It's a big kill for the Lakers here. Pretty evenly matched through 4.5 minutes here so far. And here come the Lakers charging right to left. Paddock flanked by Burner. And Burner throws a catch. Hung that one. I believe that's Gerling, and that'll bring in Zivian. Sorry, Rademacher. And Wellscott with a catch. More of what we saw from him in the Ohio game early on, where he had, I want to say, 3 catches in the first half alone there. So that'll bring in Michael Budai, another dangerous catcher for the Lakers. Head ref Checkett all over that throw, saying it's good, but then Chodini got caught reaching. Down goes Rademacher there. That was a good spot there by Paddock. Down goes Wellscott. Missed that one. Sorry, bottom of the screen there. Souvenir City there on the cross throw. So Grand Valley down to 4 players. We got 3 of their overtime 6. plus Connor Picard, who's probably right on the cusp. Zach Van Fleet just missed Paddock on that counter there, and he knows it too. So it looks like we got, I did not realize it, 4-on-4. It seemed like there were more Spartans left. Michael Budai with a catch on Van Fleet. That brings in Aiden Jacobs. So that's big for the Lakers right now. That catch looms large. So that also got the Lakers off the 10 clock there, so that puts a little more pressure on the Spartans here. Oh, they're going to say that wasn't a good throw there by, oh, and Hackman goes down. That probably couldn't have felt good on his tailbone there, but. Ryan Paddock ran himself into it out a little bit there on the transition. That was a good pre-counter there by Gerling before he got taken out. I hope that's Gerling because I've called him that 3 times. I apologize if I get names wrong here. Sometimes when the underclassmen don't have their jersey yet, or we can't see it, or the number doesn't match the roster, it happens. We'll get it corrected. All right, Grand Valley with a 4-2 advantage. Good team throw by the Lakers. That's Budai and Picard. And Picard got caught reaching, and then Hackman gets down in that folding chair position there and evades the throw from the younger Budai and Jacobs. Nice catch by Jacobs there. Grand Valley gets off to another good start at home here. 1-0 against the Spartans here, so back and forth affair for the first 5 minutes there, and then it was kind of for the next, call it almost 3 minutes. Grand Valley just very methodically, one at a time.
He really just loves his game.
I'm just glad I saw it.
He'll appreciate it.
All right, we get started for point 2 here. We are at the Grand Valley Gauntlet. This is the final ranked match of the day. Michigan State, Grand Valley State, each trying to get back into the win column here. For those of you just joining us, Ohio Bobcats jumped all over. Well, the tale of 2 different games for Ohio. They went down 2-0 to Grand Valley, and then did everything they could to come back, force overtime, and take it in overtime 3-2. They also beat Michigan State 3-2, but it was the complete opposite. They went up 3-0 and then had to hold on for that victory. So, but they don't care how they got there. They're 2-0. And there's a big kill in the middle for Grand Valley. Michigan State's got numbers there. Good block by Hackman. Oh, and Mason hung one right up to Hackman's stomach there. Oh, and then Aiden Jacobs misses a catch in the middle there going down. So, and now Michael Budai's suddenly out. I didn't even see how he got out. Noah Burner is down, and Michigan State in about 40 seconds just all over the Lakers right now. Down goes Chodini. Nice catch. The Paddock goes down. Oh, no. Terrence said it bounced right in front of him. But Wellscott went down in the scrum here, down in the bottom half. So Wow, if you're Michigan State, that's about as good a minute of dodgeball as you could have right now coming out of a point you just lost. Former national champion, retired dodgeballer from Grand Valley and Grand Rapids Kraken, Connor Klopsick in the house here, flanked by the MVP himself, Joe Westover. Enjoying from the upper deck here, the press suite, if you will. That's too easy for Connor Picard. Slanzik knows he made a mistake there. And then Grand Valley makes a mistake right back. So if MSU wins this game, the top 5 rankings that I gave you earlier would not change. However, our midseason rankings would change. Grand Valley would jump Ohio if they can find a way to beat Michigan State here. Now for the ODC, that doesn't matter. Akron in firm control. I don't believe they can fall out of that spot. I wouldn't imagine. Depending on what happens today right now, followed by Miami and then Ohio. So Connor Picard got lucky there. Matt Budai with a long throw. It's a man in the jail. So Grand Valley hanging in. They got a couple kills after that initial flurry by Michigan State. Almost 10 and a half minutes gone by here. First half, Final ranked match. Matt Budai. Oh, good pumps from Michigan State though to get the help off. You had Chodini and Paddock that were both going to try to save Budai. Michigan State wouldn't let him get close. And then Picard also gets tagged. So you're down to four Lakers here. And Hackman in the middle draws 2 throws, and then Eli Walcott gets tagged. And Noah Smith ran. Okay. Refs didn't see that. He kind of ran out the back there. So you've got Paddock and Smith. Smith's got a pretty good arm, still a raw player here. Paddock going to the lefty reset type throws here now. Shout out to our photographers in the house. We got Danny Sweat. Chris Haas arrived earlier, cranking out. Hopefully we'll have a good album, have some good content. A lot of good shots from this tournament. Oh, what a catch by Paddock, and that brings in Mason Smith, the captain. So that's a big momentum swing, if nothing else, right now for the Lakers. They're still down numbers quite a bit, but Noah Smith will make the throw next to Mason Smith. Good block by Smith in the corner. And then Hackman gets taken out on that sidearm release by the freshman Noah Smith. I didn't see what happened. Paddock is off the court, so he got tagged, and I completely missed it. Oh, Noah Smith. I feel like he had the right idea there. You got to go for a catch when you're down players, but that's a heck of a throw on the high shoulder there. Yep, and Mason Smith gets taken out there, and Michigan State ties it up. Well, you knew they weren't going to go quiet, not in a rivalry game like this. Halfway through the first half, already 1-1. We got some fireworks here, folks. Michigan State had as good a start to a point as you possibly could have had there, I feel like. Grand Valley threatened for a minute, and then they just, Michigan State was not to be denied there. So 1-1, 37 minutes of dodgeball left to play here, unless maybe we get free dodgeball again. Yeah, so for those of you just joining us, got a top 5 matchup here right now. Michigan State, Grand Valley State, a couple of perennial contending teams here, jockeying for position. Each of them licking their wounds from the Ohio Bobcats, who, credit to them, making the trip here, altering their travel plans, making the trip up to Allendale, and they have been rewarded nicely for their efforts today, I'll tell you that. So, going to start point 3 here. Check it, McTeague, our head refs. visiting Michigan State Spartans just tied Grand Valley. Grand Valley jumped out to a 1-0 lead, so a lot of dodgeball left to be played. Anybody's game here, but we'll see how each team adjusts now that they've kind of had 12 minutes of feeling each other out and seeing what the strategy is. I'll do my best to see if I can keep you updated on what's happening at the Ohio tournament being played at Miami.
GBS, you ready? MS, you ready? Dodgeball.
And here we go. So, Aiden Jacobs buzzing the Tower Van Fleet. I still don't have a name for the one with the unmatched jersey there, but he has impressed me today. He's had a couple of really nice kills, one on Mason Smith there, one on Noah Smith. He appears to have a pretty good arm and some good athleticism, and nice kill by Aiden Jacobs there. And a catch by Paddock will bring the Captain Smith back in. Non-stop action here. As soon as I try to go to color commentary, we've got a flurry of action. I got to go back to the play-by-play. Grand Valley is playing kind of up off the back line for their transitions to reduce the distance on those counter throws, but then, you know, Michigan State, if they're up at the throw line, it's an easy counter on the counter, if that makes sense. So the distance gets cut down for both teams here, and I don't know that Grand Valley gets the advantage in that situation. So we'll see if they adjust at all. Heard someone yell "good hit." Nobody home there. Crowd pretty quiet right now as both teams still posturing here, trying to jockey for the advantage in this pivotal third point. Big kill by Budai, then Paddock misses the catch, then Jacobs gets one. And then Jacobs gets a kill. I thought Jacobs was going to let one go in a little bit of a heat check type throw there, but they've got the Spartans down to 5 now, so Edson with a kind of rising throw there into a crowd of Lakers. Nick Teague kind of shrugs and says, yeah, it's good. It's close. So the LAZ is, it's subjective. It's one of the most subjective rules we have in the sport. And, you know, people are going to beef about that sometimes. Oh, that wasn't a throw. That was a throw. As long as the refs are consistent with it, that's really all you can ask for. So anyway, back to the action. Jacobs fires one in and squares up the catch, but nobody home there. You can hear Adam Arnold kind of calling out some plays with his teammates there off screen there. Jacobs with a long cross, gets Edson. And Walcott comes back, goes at Adam Arnold to try to stop him from throwing. Grand Valley seems to be more accurate at this point. That's what I would say is the difference right now. They're not missing on many of their crosses and things like that right now. So down goes Kiewitz there. Don't think he was expecting that throw to get all the way to him, and then he gets hit on the leg. So sometimes you can benefit just kind of throwing into a crowd like that, you know. It looks like we do have, I don't have score updates, but Ohio State beat Northern Kentucky. Down goes Michael Budai. Miami did end up beating OSU. I don't have a final there, but it was tied at 2 at one point. Miami and Northern Kentucky are playing now. It looks like we got a balls over in favor of the Spartans. 8:02 left, first half. That might be the opening the Spartans need right now. They're down to 4 players on their side, but timeout. I think Adam Arnold may be having a. They may have to bring somebody in off the bench. We hope he's all right. I didn't see if something happened to him. Could be maybe just a general kind of health issue. Hope he's okay. Maybe cramps. All right, so Michigan State uses a timeout there. They will bring in number 34. I apologize, I do not have a number for him. He is wearing a mismatched jersey. Could be one of their freshmen. Advantage Grand Valley right now, but Michigan State does have an opening here with the balls over. So now they, a couple team throws and they're right back in it. And you kind of feel for Arnold right now. He is one of the more experienced players on the team there. But if we just hope he's okay and he'll be healthy for. Hopefully he comes back in this game or MDC. We'll watch that. See if we can get an update.
Comments in the chatter is people would like your announcer first.
All right. I will do my best to stop the announcer curse. We'll just try to stick with play-by-play. Here we go. Michigan State. Yep, they take out. Yeah, Aiden goes out of bounds. Kiewitz gets screened and he gets taken out. So it's about as good as you could hope for with the Michigan State, if you're on the Michigan State sideline there. Grand Valley gets some ammo back to work with, but they do lose 2 players. Matt Budai, we're going to say Matt Budai's throw did connect on Ainsworth, and then he also made the catch. Okay, no. So Matt Budai caught someone else's throw, at least that's what he's saying right now. So yeah, there goes, number 34 is down. Yeah, Matt Budai got the throwing kill, then the catch out there. So I forgot to start the clock. We'll get caught up. We're down to 7 to go. 7 to go. Bear with me. Big catch there. Gerling, that's going to take out Noah Berner, and looks like that was maybe a catch in and out there on a team throw. So still 2 Spartans left. They're chipping away at the Lakers right now, down to 7 Lakers. So, and then Eli Walcott gets taken out. But that, when you got numbers like that, that's a good trade. So he'll take that trade. 6 minutes to go, first half. 1 lone Spartan. Not going to be a good throw. That one in front of Paddock will reset the clock. So when I say not a good throw, that means the throw is not in the legit area zone. It's like the same thing. You can't roll a ball to reset the clock. Good team throw by the Lakers. And that'll close it out. 5:47 to go. You have to make a legitimate attempt to make a throw. And so you can't just like throw one 30 feet up in the air. You can't roll the ball over to reset your shot clock. It's got to be a legitimate throw, close, in an area where, a step and a jump, somebody can make a play on the ball. But anyway, Grand Valley, good response. So we got a back and forth game here. Grand Valley took point 1, Michigan State took point 2 pretty convincingly. Now Grand Valley all over Michigan State in point 3. So a real back and forth affair here. And that's what you want to see here out of 2 of the top 5 teams in the country. So that's not a timeout. Refs will get a line back up. Point number 4. if the clock runs out and nobody has eliminated the other team, the half will just end at 2-1. You don't play out the half. The team with more players left doesn't get a point or anything like that. You do have to eliminate all 12 in order to secure that point. So we'll see if Michigan State can tie this thing up. We'll see if Grand Valley can extend their lead. And here we go. Grand Valley. Oh, and then Aiden Jacobs' throw made it to the second level, and Gerling got that long catch there. So Noah Smith and Aiden Jacobs get off the court early there. A lot of back and forth, quite the firing range here. Michael Budai resets, and then Van Fleet, Walcott hits a ball in front of Edson. Obviously, in dodgeball, once the ball hits like an inanimate object, it is dead. So if you drop your ball and you got a bouncing ball in front of you and it hits that, it's immediately dead. Noah Burner gets taken out. Okay. Slow pace here, each team. When you get down to this part of the half, down goes Connor Picard. A team might say, we're for sure going to try to go for a point here. Michigan State might say, we're going to try to tie it. But if they start to lose advantage, they'll say, let's just get to half with a point. Grand Valley, they want to extend their lead, but if all of a sudden they're down, best case scenario for them may be just get to half and don't let Michigan State tie it up. So these next 2 minutes will be crucial as we get closer to half here. Nate Smith, the captain, is kind of upset that there was no help there. He got crossed and there wasn't any return fire there. At worst, you need to get a trade out of that, I think he's saying. Good hustle by Grand Valley to get that rolling ball, not letting it make it to the Spartans' end here. And under 4 to go, Grand Valley walking it up, and Michigan State comes back. Nice catch by Wellscott. Oh, okay, nope. Looked and sounded like he got it, but once he went to the ground, he did not maintain control. So he kind of does those like sliding back, his knees kind of go out from under him, and he makes those catches off his chest quite often, but wasn't able to do it that time. I think that ball from Walcott bounced into Van Fleet, but advantage Spartans right now. Ooh, Paddock almost jumped into an out there. That's a good hit by Walcott. Van Fleet was looking for some help there. Got to be careful throwing in Van Fleet above the knee, below the shoulder, like he gobbles that up. Michael Budai, good block by Redmaker at the top of your screen there. Now they're going to fire a team throw at Kiewitz. Return fire from Chodini looks like he takes out Rademacher there. Well-timed counter there at the top of your screen, and now Kiewitz and Budai will walk it up. Looks like it's going to be Michael. He needs to, there, he's got to get back. Michigan State got real deep into their shot clock too. It was hard for me to tell which team was deeper in the shot clock there. I think they both were winding down. Ackman will throw. And Paddock with they're going to say Paddock's out. Paddock, it definitely hit ball 2, but I think it got a lot of knee there as well off the side of the knee pad. So you got 5 Lakers left, 1 more and they'll be on 10 clock. You're under 2 minutes to go, so advantage Michigan State. They're trying to get this thing knotted before halftime here. Plenty of time left, especially if they can get Grand Valley down to 10, which they're going to do now. That's a fine trade if you're Michigan State when you got numbers there. You took out Kiewitz to get them on the 10 clock, and now Grand Valley's going to have to throw more often here. Under 1:30 to go. This is where Grand Valley just needs to kind of tighten up if they can, see if they can get it to halftime with their 1-point lead intact. Meanwhile, Michigan State's got to get a little more aggressive. Try to knock this thing up. Down goes Matt Budai. That's a huge kill. And now they're going to say Chodini got taken out at the top. So don't look now, but Michigan State in this back and forth tilt, Michigan State threatening to tie this thing up before half. You got some experience in Walcott, and you've got some of the best hands in the league in Michael Budai. So let's see. And ball's over. So 39 seconds left. Walcott's throw needed to be a couple feet closer, I would say. And then there's a timeout here for Michigan State. That'll be their second and final timeout of the half here. Walcott's throw just needed to get a little bit closer here. So if you're Grand Valley, you got your timeouts. You're hoping Michigan State misses, and you can call a timeout to give your guys some protection here. Other than that, maybe one of their guys lucks into a catch, and you get a catch and an out, and there's no harm, no foul there. So we'll see what Michigan State dials up. They've got plenty of arms and plenty of ammo over there. All right, should probably get them rolling here in just a second. 39 seconds till the half. Michigan State trying to knot this one at 2. Grand Valley trying to preserve a 1-point lead going into half here. I think you would consider that a massive win for the Lakers if they can do it. And here we go. Crisscross applesauce on the run here. And GV now takes a timeout. Kind of smart. Looks like only about 9 seconds came off the clock there. Official scores have 30.5, so. All right, so Grand Valley uses the timeout. I think they just wanted to expend some clock, make MSU run all the way back up to set something up. So they'll probably save this next one. Obviously, if there's a throw and they miss, they're going to call a timeout to try to keep the balls on their side to give a little protection for their players, but we'll see. All right, head ref, Terrence Checkett. We'll get them started. Here come the Spartans moving left to right, and they're going to sprint out. Edson lost the ball. That's your biggest arm over there. Can't have that miscue, but. I think they're going to say, boy, 4 balls went at Michael Budai. 1 might have gotten him. Hard to tell from up here if it bounced right in front of him, but I thought Michigan State may have a beef there. I don't know. I'm not the ref. McTeague was right on it. A couple balls for sure missed. The one in question was the one he tried to corral. Did that bounce and roll up, and then he lost control of it? Was it a straight-up drop? Should he be out? Either way, they play on. So with 17 seconds here and the 10-second clock, Michael Budai would have to waste 2 throws in order to get this thing to halftime here. If you're Michigan State, I think you go high line. You don't let him off the hook. You don't give him an easy long throw or anything. You get up there and then you make a couple throws on him. That's all you can do. I'm not going to guess at what happens because this announcer's curse today is kind of on another level, and I'm not going to be the reason one team wins or loses. Sorry, I just missed all that. So Michael Budai made the throw, hit Edson, and then was able to evade the last throw. Michigan State's probably going to rewatch the end of that half, except for the part that I missed. And lament a missed opportunity there, maybe a missed call. But anyway, on replay, Grand Valley preserves their 2-0 lead. We will go to the second half. I sincerely apologize for not moving the camera on that last play. I got so distracted talking about what they might do, and then I was making sure the clock was on, and I did not rotate the camera. I think we got the kill on Edson on camera, and then Michael Budai evading the team throws. Yeah, that was bad. All right, so if you're Michigan State, you're only down by one. A lot of dodgeball left. Obviously, you watched Ohio come back from a 2-0 deficit, so you know it can be done, and you had your chances there. They have to put the fact that they didn't get that point behind them if they want to come back here. If you're Grand Valley, you might have been let off the hook a little bit there, but you got to know in the back of your head, Michigan State could very easily have tied this game, and so they've got to do whatever they did in the first and third points to try to stymie this comeback. So both teams, a lot to think about here during this half.
It's almost halftime, right? 20 seconds left.
Back up. Back up.
Yeah. Sorry.
Who's 15?
In the brown shirt, that's Luke Foco.
No, 15. Oh yeah, in brown. I was thinking color brown. Luke Focal.
Yes.
Is he on this?
He should be on there.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Luke's. He's got a live arm. He's good.
I didn't have a name for him, so I was like, I called him out a couple times.
No, he should be somebody to watch for you. He's a little timid right now, but
Is that Gerlin's brother? No.
yes, Andrew Gerling. We call him Junior if you're Junior. Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was him.
And then the other one starting right now. The other one who's starting right now is the one in the number 21. That's Jack Producing.
That's what I thought. I heard them
Yeah.
call him out. So
Yeah, Jack Producing. And then purple shoes that just got subbed in is Gavin Bags.
shoes.
Purple shoes, yes. And everything.
Cool.
Side note, great name for a color commentary. His last name's Bangs, so that's a great
Bang!
Yeah.
I want to be able to hit him with like who's the basketball guy on
Yeah.
CBS? Like if he gets a huge throw, I want to be able to do that. All right, thanks. Historically, Penny, bad. When there was 17 seconds left in the game like this, I think I caught the throw on the guy that's in here. But then the whole time the guy was over here dodging in the slot. I would never return the phone up. Yeah. So listen, I'm audio video, I'm play-by-play,
All right, three of us will commentate so you can focus on camera work.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're each team huddling up. We'll see if any adjustments are made. I think both teams have had some really positive takeaways. It has been a real back and forth affair. Points 1 and 3 squarely in the hands of the Lakers. Points 2 and 4 advantage Michigan State for sure. Nevertheless, Grand Valley clinging to a 2-1 lead here. You can hear one fan getting into it there. Ref Terrence Checkett gets him started. Michigan State gets both balls off the jump there, and then Noah Smith gets taken out. Good dodge by Jacobs on the ensuing throw there. So that's a good start for the Spartans in their quest to knot this one up here. Oh, Edson was squared up and ready for that catch, and then it just pretty good location kind of made him bend upwards for it. So Chodini resets and the Lakers will retreat. And Captain Smith will take out, whoops, lost my roster there. Number 15, he's in a brown jersey, but that's Luke Foco, freshman. someone I was told like we should be watching for that freshman All-America list. Probably, like I said earlier, the next in a long line of good Spartan rookies there. And Michael Budai takes out Rademacher here at the bottom of the monitor. The Spartans will push back up right to left. Van Fleet leading the charge, and Michael Budai misses the catch there. Then down goes Noah Berner on the hit from Zivian. So momentum with the Spartans right now. Big catch by Hackman. He takes out Matt Budai, so it's a big swing. We got both Budais on the bench right now for the Lakers. And Hackman takes out Jacobs. Picard gets taken out by Van Fleet. Good team catch there by Chodini to save Paddock there. He was sliding, trying to get that ball in the middle, and now it's just stuck in no man's land. And Hackman then gets Paddock on that trade. So it's all MSU to start these first couple minutes. Five Lakers left against, looks like at least 10 Spartans. And all the bounces go in the Spartans' way, and then Grand Valley gets rid of 2 balls mistakenly, 3 in no man's land. So this is just a tough spot to be in if you're the Lakers right now. You could hear Coach Wynn upset about, I thought he said stop team throwing. I think he's waiting to try to lead balls for a little bit first. It sounded like a weird block. Good dodge by Chodini. Team catch saves Hackman there. Good block by the freshman Foco. On the throw by Smith, the captain. So Grand Valley in danger of getting on the 10 clock here. 3.5 gone by, second half. Chodini's out. He thought maybe it bounced. I think that might be a good call by the refs down there. Grand Valley down on 10 clock here. Looks like Edson got himself caught out there. So Grand Valley, I think, thought maybe Edson was out. I don't know if they were yelling about Foco because he definitely went out right away. Good catch by Prescott. That's going to bring in the freshman, Wellscott, geez. That's going to bring in the freshman, Noah Smith, and then Wellscott gets taken out there. The Spartans will retreat. Long throw by Smith. Finds the mark. 2 Smiths on the court for the Lakers. And then Walcott lollipops one to Zivian. A little miscommunication by the Spartans, but they didn't mean to throw 2 there, but no harm, no foul. So I think it was balls over before the throw, which means no catch. 20 minutes to go. The ball's over in favor of the Spartans here. It looks like, in one sense, Kiewitz was saved by the bell there. They called the balls over before his throw. So maybe not. I see him walking off here, so let's get a call. Okay, so they're going to say the throw was live. It was still a balls over, so the catch counts. So you've got Smith and Smith against a whole host of Spartans here. Good dodge by Noah Smith, the freshman. And those balls, not great bounces if you're the Lakers right now, but Michigan State gets one back. Mason Smith also with a low dodge like that. So you got to think that maybe the Spartans change you got to think maybe they try to like dirt one and get him to dodge differently there. Two solos by the Lakers, nobody home. 19 minutes to go, second half. Michigan State looking in complete control at this point. Mason Smith hangs one up. So Noah Smith, the last Laker standing here. That's a good hit on Rademacher there. Rademacher's got numbers, why not go for that catch? And then we're going to say he stepped out of bounds there looking for the dodge. And Michigan State knots it up, 18 and a half to go, second half. We are knotted at 2 here, folks. Going to be a really good finish. Gosh, when these two teams get together, man, it's nothing but just great matchups. This rivalry goes back pretty far, especially in the post-COVID era here. These teams account for all 3 championships in the post-COVID era, 22, 23, 24. Grand Valley gets 1, Michigan State gets 2. But it's been pretty close when these teams face each other. Anything can happen in a rivalry game, as they say. All right, so now if you're Grand Valley, it is kind of on you at this point to make an adjustment. The score is tied, but Michigan State really has controlled the last 2 points, and they were 1 throw away from being up 3-2 now instead of having just tied it. So if you're the Lakers, you don't want to go 0-2 on the home court. You've got to change something up here. Okay. We're underway, 0.5. And then Noah Burner gets taken out. 2 throws there hit him after he wasn't able to secure that ball. And Aiden Jacobs gets taken out by Foco. Rademacher missed Budai there, but still another good start for the Spartans. And if you're Grand Valley, you got to figure out what to do on the opening rush. In a format where there's 12 people on each side, it doesn't make as big of a difference as like NDA where there's 8 teams and a 2-player swing can be catastrophic from the jump. But we're going to say that's not a throw. But yeah, Grand Valley's coming out on the short end of the stick on the last couple run-ups here, and so we may have to make an adjustment on that piece alone. All right, both teams kind of chilling. Oh, miscommunication by Grand Valley, 2 solos, and Smith has to get back a little bit quicker in that situation, I feel like. But now they're going to say, how are they? They're going to say, I'm seeing a balls over motioned to Michigan State, but Grand Valley had made 2 throws, and then there was an immediate counter. Let the refs sort it out. More officials, more captains, more coaches going to join the confab here at center court. So I do think they are deciding about Grand Valley's reset throws. The one by Mason Smith at the top, I think, was close. I don't know about the other one, though. Still not 100% sure what they're talking about. I apologize for the lull in the action. We do have a heck of a game here, and I expect a photo finish, but so it does not appear that there was a balls over. One had been signaled. They're going to send one ball back to Grand Valley's side. So ball advantage Michigan State, tied at 2, 17:23 to go, second half. This is a momentum point here. Each team looking to grab the lead. Michigan State's battled their way back. It's been a back and forth game, but the last, I'm going to say 15 minutes of dodgeball, last at least 10 minutes of dodgeball has been in favor of the Spartans, clearly. So if you're Grand Valley, you got to try to steer momentum back. And if you're Michigan State, you kind of, if you're Coach Wynn, you're probably just saying, keep doing what you're doing. It's working right now. Be Michigan State that'll charge, moving right to left. Got Grand Valley on the back line, plenty of time to set something up. They end up throwing a solo throw. That'll reset the clock. Nope, they got well, Scott. And they got the bounce back, and then they drew 2 throws, and then they get Budai up in the corner. And now Grand Valley does have some ammo in that scrum. They were able to get 5 balls out of it, so advantage Michigan State on the player front. Foco with a headshot there. And then Walcott missed the catch there, so a 2-player swing for the Spartans. They're really relying heavily on the arm of Luke Foco, the freshman there. He's wearing the jersey that says Brown, but that's Luke Foco, so player to look out for right now, you know. Ooh, they thought that was a foot shot there. They're going to say nope. Blocked it off to the side. All right, the gym is pretty quiet here. We're tied 2-2. Neither side really.
Video monitors for review plays.
Smith will reset, and up comes Foco, firing away in front of Budai. So you can hear Michigan State screaming baseline, and Michael Budai will waste one. Haddock with a throw, buzzing the tower in the corner there, and then a good block on the return fire from Van Fleet out of the middle. And Hackman throws one right to Kiewitz. And that's going to bring in Noah Berner, and then lurking next in the queue is Aiden Jacobs. So Grand Valley trying to get back in this point. Pretty tense in the gym right now, I'll tell you that. Good blocks there. All right. Smith will, Edson going to charge back and return, and then Van Fleet throws and gets Chodini, who's frustrated. He knows he may not get a better location for a catch. Noah Smith misses, and now he's limping a little bit. Wonder if he cramped up on planting on that throw. Michael Budai lets one kind of go through the breadbasket there. Edson lost his footing, retreating backwards. Foco had to retreat then too. Kiewitz with a late throw. I could hear Paddock say we don't need that. So Grand Valley's at least got ball advantage right now, and they need to take advantage of that. So good block by Berner on the throw from Van Fleet. Couple solos at the bottom, nobody home. Pretty tense here. Grand Valley's got to play a little more tense right now. One more person gets them on the 10 clock, and the Spartans will be able to really, really pressure them with they got a 10-5 player advantage now, and then it'll be a 10-4 if they were to come to that. So Michigan State knows they can take all the time in the world to try to bleed this out and just use their numbers right now. Rademacher with a good block. Nobody home on the throw from Colin Miller there. Haven't called his name much this game. Called his name earlier against Ohio. Smith takes out Edson. They're going to say he's out. So Mason Smith with a big kill there at the top of the screen gets Edson. Heck of an effort by Edson there. I think it hit him. The English on the ball, if it hit the ground, then it popped back up and he secured it from there. So nevertheless, it's an out. And down goes Rademacher. So suddenly, Grand Valley, a couple of quick kills, and it's 8-5 player advantage on Michigan State now. So more manageable if you're the Lakers. Oh, and then Foco hits Smith in the head, and if Berner would have been turned around, he could have saved him, but so now Grand Valley's going to be on 10 clock. A lot of pressure on the Lakers now. You've got a couple first-year players in Smith and Kiewitz, flanked by a sophomore and a senior. Like I said, that's not a throw. That kill's going to count. I think that kill by Berner is going to count. The ball had been released. It is still a ball's over, so yeah, it looks like 8 Spartans, 4 Lakers. Advantage Spartans thanks to the ball's over. Right. And now Michigan State kind of little lackadaisical getting off that back line, but it's on them to throw for sure here. So down goes Paddock. Michigan State's going to set up another throw. Counts will be even, but it'll be on Grand Valley first as they're on the 10 clock versus Michigan State's 15 clock. And another ball's over.
Oh, throw flag.
Noah Smith is hot after that one. Grand Valley's going to have to calm him down. They still need him on the court. I'm going to chalk that one up to inexperienced player in FOCO, just playing through or beyond the whistle, I suppose, however you look at that one there. And here we go. Spartans will move right to left, and they're going to dial up a big team throw at Burner. Nobody home. That's... Nope, okay. I thought someone was indicating that the one that did hit him was ground and rolled up first, but... And they're going to have Hewitt step out there after Noah Smith gets taken out. So 10:02 to go, second half. It's been all Michigan State for the past 20 minutes or so here. All right, Michigan State grabs the lead, 10:07 to go. Time is wrong, we'll fix that. 10:07 to go, second half. Lakers are now going to have to try to come back.
Let's go, Spartans!
All right. Luke Fogel's taken out by Jacobs, who waves him off the court there. Rademacher with a nice sliding back catch on Burner there. Bunch of resets here. Now the Lakers will charge left to right. And Jacobs just evades the throw from Foco. And here comes Edson, and well, Scott catches him. I don't think Edson meant for that ball to make it that far. Hackman draws a throw there. Right. So, little pause in the action here. I think Van Fleet is maybe cramping up down there. He's kind of on the sidelines right now, so that might have been I think MSU took a timeout there for that injury. Timeout to try to get him some fluids.
Tony, remember Banana?
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm a little ahead of the game clock. We're back on now. Here we go. There's some raucous fans over to the left here. I don't know. Hard to tell who they were cheering for on that one, to be honest. Couple big throws across there. And Noah Burner gets hit. Foco just missed the heckle. Down goes Rademacher by Chiodini. Crowd is starting to get into it a little bit here on this side. Too many throws. Too many throws. I could hear that yelled on the Lakers sideline there. Oh, wow. What a team catch there by Paddock. Just kind of look what I found and pops in his left arm there. So down goes Chris Kiewitz, bailing out backwards. Oh, Hackman plucks one off the ground there. Back and forth tilt, back and forth tilt. Down goes Hackman. This is sounding like a Michigan Dodgeball Cup type game right here. With this crowd getting into it now here. Down goes Junior, as they call him, Gerling. Down goes Jacobs on the cross, though. All right, non-stop action here. Zivian throws, and then there was a return fire by Budai. Michael Budai just misses that catch. Couldn't get his hand out of the way of it. Reset by Paddock, and the Lakers will retreat. Edson comes up firing. Bounce throw by Noah Smith. You got 5 Lakers. And Foco catches the ball. It kind of ends up in his stomach there. So Grand Valley's going to have to start making some catches if they want to get back into this point. Down to about 5 minutes left, second half, trying to tie this game up. And there's a timeout for sounds like blood. So it looks like they're just sorting out. It might be Matt Budai. They gave him some tape. He may be bleeding, and then they're going to check the balls, see if they can either sanitize them or get new clean ones on the court. 4:59 is the official time left. Second half, Michigan State clinging to a 1-point lead. Grand Valley trying to come back. Michigan State just made Luke Foco, the freshman. He's having himself a nice day so far. Just made a big catch. So Grand Valley on their heels a little bit here in their comeback bid. Back and forth tilt so far. If you love dodgeball, you've got to love this game. All right, so Grand Valley is down to 4 players, so they will be on a 10 count. All right, so it'll be the Lakers having to throw first with the 10-second versus the 15-second clock of the Spartans here. It'll be Matt Budai who splits a couple Spartans and retreats. Wow, what a dodge by Budai after he gets the kill in the middle there. Budai's going to take 2 now. What a catch by Paddock. But then Budai gets taken out by Zivian at the bottom of the screen here, so you got Wellscott back in. Oh, too many throws by the Lakers there. Good help by Walcott. And another catch. And that'll bring in Connor Picard. All right, so 5-on-5 here. Under 4 minutes to go. Grand Valley trying to come back, force overtime. Michigan State clinging to a 1-point lead, so photo finish as we were hoping for. All right. So Michigan State not letting Grand Valley come up, trying to keep them off their back line too, not letting them play transition. 5-on-5. Both teams off the 10 clock now. Paddock is upset about the throw location there. Terrence brushing it off, having none of it. Play on. Foco almost got caught reaching. That's a big kill on the cross. At this point in the game, you're getting a lot of yelling on calls, and teams just need to play dodgeball, in my opinion. Grand Valley draws a couple of throws from the Spartans there. So now Grand Valley has a little more ammo, and the Spartans are on the 10 clock now. 2 minutes to go. Call him in. They're calling him safe. Okay, head ref Terrence Checkett has called out Carter Slanzik. $1:30 to go. Down goes Vivian. Two Spartans left, $1:20 to go. And Down goes Foco. And that's it. And we are going to overtime. Whoops, wrong way. Grand Valley finds a way to knot it up. All right, Grand Valley ties it at 3 with about a minute to go. It doesn't matter, clock runs out. We are going to overtime, second overtime match of the day, second one Grand Valley is involved in. We will go down to 6-on-6, sudden death. First team to eliminate the other team completely wins it all. No time, you'll notice zeros on the clock. We're gonna play it out until someone wins this thing. So heck of a match so far. So yeah, if you're MSU and you had Alec Dean and you had Matt Baraball, it'd be no question those two would be here on the overtime roster. But let's take a look at who they've got out. Slanzik, I see. Okay, so they're going to go with Edson. I expected that. Foco's having a heck of a day. So true freshman, I believe a true freshman on the court there. Slanzik, Hackman, Zivian, and Rademacher. GV will counter, I assume, with the same 6 from earlier, and that is Matt Budai, Michael Budai, Aiden Jacobs, Ryan Paddock, Mason Smith, and Alex Wellscott. So last overtime, OU Grand Valley, kind of one-sided. We'll see what happens here. So again, each team will have shot clocks just like before, but no game clock here. Play it until all 6 are gone. Here we go. We'll see who gets that middle ball first, and GV is content to let them get it. I don't know how Slanzik just kind of slid like that without a knee pad. That looked excruciating. Hackman goes down quick. Slanzik got hit. Nope, not Slanzik, I'm sorry. And Edson blocked that, so I don't know what I'm seeing from up here. Great camera angle, bad for me to try to be the judge. So there were too many balls on the court there. Should have only been 7. There were 8 on the court. They got one off quickly. Slanzik. All right, Matt Budai splits between Zivian and Rademacher. He knows not to put one on either one of their bodies. Looked like a clean block despite the crowd. That kid's got gas. I tell you, these freshmen, I think Noah Smith and Luke Foco for Grand Valley and Michigan State have thrown gas today. Couple bounce throws in on the drop catch attempts. One from Zivian, one from Aiden Jacobs. Some of these guys play such a similar style with the drop catch attempts and Zivian misses the catch there. He may not get a better look at one than he got there. Oh my God, how did that get caught by Slanzik? Michael Budai has just got his hands up like, wow, but wow, Slanzik with a clutch catch. And Michigan State getting all the bounce backs right now too, so wow, it's 5-5 after that. Team throw misses right above Paddock. Grand Valley will retain possession of both of those balls. And down goes Hackman. You can hear the thunder on Edson's ball as it hit the bleachers back there. So Paddock's left-handed throw didn't make it. But Harry makes up for it on that catch. And Foco takes out Smith. Just misses that catch. Grand Valley has had two throws like that really could have gone the other way. Okay, looks like those throws both split around Foco there. Michael Budai, the younger Budai, up there kind of by himself. No reinforcements coming right now. Aiden Jacobs takes out the freshman Foco. And the last hope is Rademacher, but this guy can catch. Down goes Budai. That's got to be an out there. Yep. Rademacher floated one between two people. No, that's close enough. I would say Jacobs and Budai can make a play on that. They could have moved one step and they're right there. So
Together.
good dodge by Rademacher there.
Catch that.
I cannot believe I just did that. Aiden Jacobs seals it for him. Aiden Jacobs plays hero ball there in overtime, gets the kills and makes a great diving catch at the end on the the floating throw from Rademacher. He kind of had to make a throw just to reset and just hung one a little bit, and now the teams will shake hands and Grand Valley wins it in overtime. Protects their home court after the early upset loss to Ohio, which I guess technically Ohio's higher than them in the Gons now, so not an upset, but wow, what a day. 3 great games, each one ending. We got 3-2, 3-2, 4-3. 2 out of the 3 go to overtime. What an absolute doozy of a tournament here. What a show these 3 teams put on. Thank you all so much for joining us. We are not going to stream the 2 scrimmages that are here, but Ohio, Grand Valley, and Michigan State are going to stick around and scrimmage. They got the gym until 5, so they're going to get some additional work in. But thank you all for joining us. If you liked what you saw and you're new to the sport, please subscribe to the page. Check out the NCDA on all socials, and we'll hope to see you at the next